And we should be good. There you go. Don't worry about that. We're just getting warmed up. We're just getting warmed up. We're just giving you a bit of an appetizer. I think that every single time I try to describe this game, or any game for that matter, well, that's weird. Why am I not getting any audio?
Oh, there isn't any audio.
Where did the music go? There's definitely been music here before.
Probably just ran out. No, we have it muted.
That would explain it. I got scared. What have you done?
Oh yeah, because I did homework.
Yeah.
I did homework for like 3 minutes. Somehow we couldn't find it on stream, and then I went off stream to find it and found it immediately.
Isn't that just the goddamn way? Isn't it just the goddamn way?
It's hard to turn your brain on stream.
It's also hard to turn your brain off on stream. God damn it. No, my brain's just being occupied by other things, which is not great when you're trying to play a video game. And yes, this is welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary, and we're playing more of Shadow the Hedgehog crushing Sonic with a spiked boot on the right game. Replay Shadow. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Sean, also known as the Talking Skull, he, him, and Shadow is my favorite hog.
Mm-hmm. And I would say that this does a pretty good job of actually really describing the last area that we're in. I'm surprised how much the art for today. Every time I'm just like, I take a collection of ideas and sure as shit, that's exactly what we're running into.
It does also make me want to play Outer Wilds next.
And we might have to do that following this. That would be really good, because I do know everything I've heard about the Outer Wilds. It's just like a fantastic science fiction piece.
Yeah, it's great.
But, look at this. Look, it's even got Crab Boy. And it's got all the crabs. All the crabs that we've run into.
Every crab.
Every crib. Ooh, I like that one. Ooh, I like the weird blue spider web in the background. I didn't really know what to do with blue gack, so it just made everything blue, which isn't necessarily a wrong interpretation of blue gack.
Mm-hmm. The universe is blue gack.
Yeah, the universe is blue gack and comprising of crab.
The universe is blue gack.
Are you Carl Sagan, or are you Neil deGrasse Tyson?
It's sort of a non-committal Carl Sagan.
Gotcha.
Non-committal Cosmos. I don't know why.
I've seen like an episode. It's quite good. Oh god,
Yeah.
I gotta remember every time. There we go.
Don't delete it.
I almost closed the game on accident. Is really what I did.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that wouldn't have been the end of the world.
No, what would have been the end of the world is what almost happened before the stream started.
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, before we go, I'm gonna do something really fast. What direction
I will say the sign for the place you need to go is within 20 feet of where you're standing.
Using my brain, my American brain, that's pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. I'm just gonna make sure it's not 74 degrees in my house right now, because my thermostat is kind of a nightmare. It wants to be energy efficient, but then it also wants to make the environment a nightmare to be inside of. So I'm trying to actually figure out how to get it to work the way that I want to. Okay.
I mean, it's hard to be energy efficient when you're, trying to cool a home in the middle of 8 billion degree summer.
Uh-huh. 8 billion degree summer Kansas, while the world is only getting worse. Mm-hmm. You're not wrong, Sean. Alright, within 20 feet. And I had... hot or cold? That direction? I feel like this direction.
I mean, I don't know what you think is within 20 feet of you in that direction.
Oh my god. You're kidding me. No. I'm stuck. Sean, is this a secret? Did I find it? Have I
You found the
secret?
existential nightmare.
Oh god.
You can
Stop.
see the sign from here, I think.
It's even worse. I can't move. I can't move. I actually can't.
Well, time to restart.
Well, guys.
Incredible.
Guys, I gotta close the game.
Unbelievable. No, not file 1.
You should have known that this was the way. Delete file. I need to delete the file to get the unlock.
You gotta get through the first file to get to the second. Gotta get that first one out of here.
But that feels good. That feels
feel
like
good?
something. Well,
That doesn't feel like an invisible wall to you?
that feels like an invisible wall to me. So, oh my god, yeah, if it's that close. Oh, 20 feet. This is like 20 feet. This is like 20 feet. Nothing's usually in these rooms, though. I can't jump. Well, wait. But I can't jump.
That one's dark. You already did that one.
Okay, that was the one I was thinking of that it was. Okay. Weird that you would see it from this side, though.
It is interesting. I kind of like it, though, because the other one is on the back end of an ass. Like, you would never be over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many times did I go past that?
I think we just never used that path, so we never really saw it.
Okay. Alright, I can figure this out.
Now to remember how to play the video game.
You can climb the gack. Climb the glack.
The Galacticus.
Climb the gack. Oh my god, we did it.
Da-da-da-da.
Good job. Definitely got it in one. Can't
You
believe
definitely didn't check almost literally every other spot within 20 feet.
that.
There's some kind of argument among the others. Tufty says it's too late. The Ultra Void, even if to reverse its pull, our people wouldn't. The app is too far gone, she says. I say no. There's always a way. There's too many souls counting on us. I'll not have it. Dorb, it's time to be brave. Would you do that for your old man?
Souls, many souls. Maybe like even a dark souls.
Why though?
I don't know.
Why would there?
Suit doubles your plasma intake. Ooh, that's nice actually. That's good for farming.
I mean, it would be if it had any purpose at this point.
Yeah.
It would be nice to get, you know, back when we first did this area.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. I get 2 for 1. Alright. Now for the big area where I'm sure I'm missing... What the... Oh, I gotta hold it. Where I'm sure I'm missing plenty. I've got 2
Yeah, I mean, you
eyes,
haven't even done the main quest here. Yeah.
and I've gotten 2 of the body parts, and this area is big enough that I might be like, okay, so that other area was like, I should be able to find it. It's not super big, but this place is fucking enormous.
It's
This
pretty
place,
big.
this place is like 3 of the other places in one place. Oh, god damn it, I was kind of hoping it would start me up there, but technically, that makes sense, because you had to start me someplace else.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh,
Oh,
god
not a
damn it.
chance.
How did I...
Not a chance.
Oh, that's how I did that. I was like, I definitely made that last time. Uh-oh. Mayhaps a bit rusty.
You also don't have your cooldown boosters on, so you're slower.
Oh, that's fair. I don't have fast mode. Well, I only need enough to be able to recover my things, so... Door stuck! How dare you touch me? How dare you touch me on my bum?
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
Don't touch me, damn it. Damn it!
This is going well for you.
Uh-huh. Good start. Great start. Maybe I do need the fast boots. Fast boots do make me go fast, and I do like going fast.
Going fast is fun for the whole family.
I do want to find that goddamn egg. I want to know what the deal with the egg is, Sean. What's the deal with the egg?
I don't think it's actually an egg. I don't know if that was clear.
I mean, anything that's egg-shaped is an egg, even if it isn't an egg, Sean.
Pretty sure
Video
it's one
game.
of the flowers, but...
This is a video game. Here, I'll go check. It's kind of on the way. It's a little off of the beaten path in that I should be going the opposite direction based on what I was doing last time, but
It's a little off the beaten path in that it is completely the opposite direction from the beaten path.
To be fair, there's another completely more off the opposite direction of the beaten path that would be even farther that I will have to go back to at some point. This thing. This guy.
I know the thing you're talking about. I know what the egg is. I'm the one who called it an egg. See, it's a flower.
Oh, I was getting tired last time. I thought that was a secret. I don't even know how to reach that.
I think you might have done it during the... No, you didn't touch it during the thing. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that flower.
Good video game design. I was able to complete that without needing the obvious, easy answer because I am stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, being able to design your game so that way people can be stubborn is good game design. In my opinion.
Sure. Depends on the context. I think that there's times you need to force people to break out of their habits.
That's fair. I mean, bad video... I think there's a combination of both, certainly. Because I do think that I also get annoyed when people will, like, judge a game based on things that I would call definite bad video game habits. I get a little bit... Things like metas. It's like, I'm at the point in my life that I'm like, I'm willing to accept in a video game, especially a competitive multiplayer game, that metas exist and will exist and can exist. That said, I get a little whiffly-waffly when the argument of why would you play anything but meta gets on my nerves only to the point of, but does it interfere with the fun? Because if it's fun to not play meta, that's all that matters to me. Your game should never enforce people to play meta, and people in the community who believe that the only thing you should do is play meta should
Well, and
not
metas
be
are rarely
correct.
as rigid as people make them out to be. Like,
Also that.
playing off
exactly.
meta can sometimes be to your benefit, even if people are so accustomed to the meta that they're not used to playing against something else.
Exactly. Against playing something else, and the most recent case that's just like a weird thing that's happened, but how dare you? I mean, I am 31. I don't know what that's in reference to. What did I say that clearly aged me, Sean?
You did say you're at the age.
Only people that are older than 30 say that they're at the age. You're correct.
I mean, we are at the age where we are thinking about the age that we've reached, so...
Yeah.
We think of ourselves as having reached an age.
Yeah.
Our lives are no longer ahead of us.
You sent me that just out of context, having reached an age. That's a good VOD channel. VOD title.
Well, Theta, I don't know what age is your age, so...
Are you... What are you... Are you 30 years old? Yeah. Hey, you're 30 years
For
old,
your
buddy.
age.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. We're all the same age as far as any of us are concerned. I mean, it's easy for us to say that because we're the ones who are older and have already crossed the 30 threshold. So it is to our emotional benefit to be like, yeah, we're all the same age.
Yeah,
We're
buddy.
not that much older than you.
Welcome to the club. You got 2 years left to enjoy it, but welcome to the club. Enjoy your back, motherfucker.
Theta has an excellent point. The difference between 28 and 31 is like the difference between 5'11 and 6 foot.
Uh-huh. How dare you? I'm 5'11. I'm
And I'm 6
practically
foot.
tall. Fucker. Okay, now
Our friend group is so tall. I don't know if people know this.
Yeah.
Isaac is ostensibly the short one at 5'11".
So I'm the small
Because
one.
I'm 6 foot. Jackson is
6'4",
and
Yeah.
Ari is 6'5".
James, I believe, is about 6 feet as well. Like, yeah. Okay, now I've circled this
James
3
might even
times.
be a hair taller than 6.
I've circled this and I see no entrance. Except for the Shocky skate, which means there's gotta be some way to... Unless there... No, that's the other side of this. There's that, but I definitely can't make that jump.
You don't have your big tall legs.
There's that.
That's enticing, but that looks like the back of a thing that you're gonna open from the other side.
Exactly.
You don't want to jump in this poison waterfall?
No, it's filled with poison. No, it's filled with acid, Shaw. I need to start on the other side so I can actually have a checkpoint up there that isn't a billion miles away. But I actually ran into this recently, and I'm gonna say I ignored it, or at least I didn't respond to it, but hey, it's a good sign. It means people are looking at shit that I'm posting. I did actually have a response to a comment on one of the things that I posted on the VOD channel, and it was for, so obviously, if I'm gonna play Helldivers, I'm gonna just do things that aren't meta, because that's just also what I do because it's fun, and that game is a PvE game. If you play a PvE game caring about the meta, which I have run into at least one person who did this, who didn't stick around and left before I could kick them, because they were being obnoxious. I do things that you wouldn't expect, and have fun doing it, and make it work, and still do at least my part, if not also one of the better performing individuals on a team. And one of the things I was doing was I was using 3 lasers, because it's stupid, and it does work if you're willing to put in the effort to make 3 lasers work. And it was a video with a bunch of bird people in shot. And without any context, any other input, any other kind of notion, I get a comment that just says, "Machine gun sentry," like... Dog, that's not why this video exists. I'm not complaining about anything. It's so weird. It's like, I'm playing to have fun, and I have a little bit of a bit that I'm doing, and also I like at least playing into the roleplay of, hey, this is an intense situation with a lot of birds, so maybe I sound a little panicked. But I certainly am not supposed to be making it look like I'm struggling in any way, that this is a problem. So, it's just weird. But the good news is someone responded to that and said, as if, to be like, yeah, machine gun sentry isn't gonna help that much, buddy. Like, what are you fucking talking about? It's just, if you can't, like, guys, there's, the Helldivers and any game worth its salt has multiple solutions to something. That's the honest truth. There are multiple solutions to anything if it's a well-designed enough game. Even well-designed puzzle games should feel like they have multiple solutions, unless it's like literally a, you know, one of them goddamn, what are they called? Where you have like you have 9 grids, 8 of which
Sudoku.
are, well, not Sudoku, though Sudoku is a good puzzle, and if I put a puzzle in a game, I might put a Sudoku puzzle in a game, because it would be stupid. I think I would put it as a joke, but also allow somebody to solve it with no reward, or a very dumb reward. that would not be good. No, what are the sliding block puzzles where you have like 8 blocks that make a picture? Yeah, those are infamous. I feel like those are infamous in video games for being a nothing puzzle.
Yeah.
Maybe I start running into some poison waterfalls. These are the worst waterfalls in video games, man. Can't even go behind them. What the heck? They are literally called just sliding puzzles, huh? I feel like they have a better name, but I don't know why. I feel like there should be a better name. I feel like sliding puzzle also would be like sliding block puzzles, which are their own kind of hellish nothing puzzle when just implemented to have something for the player to interact with. Ooh. I have gone circles around this and I do not see an entrance, but I don't feel like the entrance is on the other side. It is here. Yeah, it's right there. Just right there. It's like something right there. The clam man. There's a clam man there. Tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe isn't even really a puzzle. Tic-tac-toe is just a bad game.
It is a bad game.
Is it a bad game, or is it the best game ever made, is the real question.
It's a bad game.
Gotcha. Show your work, Sean. All the tic-tac-toers out there are now humming to that statement.
I there,
Looks like there's something on the other side of that waterfall.
Thanks, Ray. I figured it out. Thanks, Ray. I figured it out.
Yee!
Ew. Whoa, no.
Oh, you did it bad.
I did it very bad. Whee!
Wahoo!
This warp pipe makes me quasi.
Retweet if you're a real TikToker.
I haven't yet. I haven't started a tic-tac yet.
Make things easier.
I don't know if I should. Got the Insta. I begrudgingly got the Twitter. I still even use the Facebook, though. I definitely don't engage with it anymore, probably for better.
Yeah, every time you mention Facebook, I'm just like,
It is
people who
there.
use Facebook who are under 60?
It is there just to keep on that one Facebook page. I do not use it personally, and I just post to it because it's just there, and you know what? It's not like it's costing me anything to have it there, so I don't engage with it. Probably for the best. I don't even really engage with Twitter. I've only really recently engaged with Twitter, and that's because out of nowhere I started getting tweets about Jacob's Ladder. It was weird.
What?
Out of nowhere, yeah. I saw like on my goddamn Twitter feed somebody talking about how they rewatched Jacob's Ladder for the first time in 8 years, and I was like, what? I mean, like, I made a statement about my now fun new statement about Jacob's Ladder, which is I shouldn't call Jacob's Ladder the Silent Hill movie that everybody wanted, but rather Silent Hill is the Jacob's Ladder video game that no one knew they wanted. I'm only kind of right, because somebody did say, well, more Silent Hill 2. But, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that
And 3.
And 3.
And 1, for that matter. That person is out of their mind.
They said that Silent Hill 1 was more like Stephen King's The Mist. I was like, well, I haven't seen The Mist, so I don't know.
I'm just saying, Jacob's Ladder has the nurse with the fucking lump, indescribable lump on him. Jacob's Ladder has the, like, dream sequence / nightmare sequence that folds over into itself so many times you can't tell which one is real anymore. Those are both major things in Silent Hill 1, so
right.
that
Still
person
major
can get
things.
out of here.
Get got, dude. You're wrong. You're wrong. I was right. Gotcha. I hope they don't ever make a Silent Hill movie and instead make a Jacob's Ladder 2. Oh my god. Could you imagine a Jacob's Ladder 2 that was like an allegory style, like, spiritual successor to Jacob's Ladder utilizing modern military themes? That'd be a fucking nightmare. God. I think I would actually vomit in that movie and love it. Wouldn't you, Sean?
Yeah, probably. I will say there aren't as many stories about, you know, the government conducting horrible horrible experimental psychedelic torture garbage these days as there used to be, so
And honestly, I just don't even know what's wrong with this generation for that. Last one I got was Spec Ops The Line. It's just not right.
no, I mean like in real life.
Oh, no. Come on now. I felt like I was half right. Don't you judge me.
I've lost contact with the team. The last message I received was an incoming transmission from Tufty with dire news. The whole... well, apparently, it's worth saving. I trust that woman's brain with my life. And if she says it's... then I believe her. It's time to cut our losses and join the evac squadron before they FTL out of here for good.
What are you doing to... what... hey, buddy, what are you doing? Gozam? Did you put your... were you the brain that we found yesterday? Was your brain on one of them sticks?
Why do you ask?
I just... something about the way that he phrased this is like... I'm gonna give her my brain... I don't know why. Something about him saying, I trust that woman's brain with my life.
It's just saying
me...
she's smart.
I don't know why it also made me think that insinuated that she needed his brain.
Missed our chance to get out of
It
here.
certainly didn't say anything even remotely close to that, so that's a good question. If anything, it said that he needed her brain.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You could read it to imply that she's some sort of brain disconnected from...
From?
I'm waiting for you to get excited when you realize what this is.
What this is, or what the brain is? Is it on a stick? Is it on a stick?
No, this thing you're doing.
Oh. Shit, you keep fucking it up. It's cool. I like this. I like this camera angle. God, this is... okay, I think I'm overthinking it. Sean. I would never do that on stream. Or ever. Okay.
Good
There
enough.
we go. How dare you? You saying I could have done that cooler? How dare you? The tic-tac-toe fandom is dying?
You're so late.
You know, I did misread that. I did see TikTok, and I didn't read it right. So you're right, Sean. I am really uber late.
I mean, it did say TikTok, so you were right about that.
Reading is fundamental, man. Reading is fundamental.
Woo!
There's actually one more thing I want to check, because I have a weird... I don't think... yeah, there's something still there. Isn't there? There feels like there's something still there. There are secrets in this world. There are secrets in this world. Tell me your secrets, world. Al.
Uh-oh.
Not like that. Oh, jeez. All that to say, everybody go watch Jacob's Ladder. It's real good.
Yeah, it's great.
What? I ran into the thing shot. I was going the wrong direction, I guess. I feel like we watched something semi-recently that we didn't discuss, like, last time, and I don't remember what. Okay.
Da-da-da-da.
Got one more. God knows where in this huge fucking map. Maybe it's near the last one, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping.
I've been in black holes before, but this is unlike anything I've ever seen. The density spikes are so erratic. Can't blame the skipper for a premature landing. This thing is hurtling through the galaxy on a direct collision course with our planet. But Tufty and Pied are convinced they have a solution. And I'll take any hope in a time like this, even a fool's hope. They say they can collapse this whole thing, render it inert. I've gambled on worse odds.
Are these in a specific order, or are they
Whatever
actually?
order you find them.
Oh, okay, good. I like that, because it's like I feel like these are definitely out of order. I like that. I like that because if I was more astute, I would be probably looking at the order that they are in my viewing log. Honestly, I would almost like kind of wish that you could have a viewing log where when you get like logs like that are meant to be like disjointed but connected to each other, to be able to like try to manually link them together. Hey Sean, when are we playing Oberdin?
I mean, whenever you want, baby.
The longer I said that, the longer I was like, what I'm really describing is the Oberdin, because without knowing more about it, I definitely know that's an element of that game. Or at least I'm assuming it's an
Sort
element of
of.
the game, yeah.
Not exactly, but you'll see.
I really want to play Oberdin. I really want to play... Man, if... God damn it, the fucking list keeps growing. Though if we do want to switch on, like, games, I still recommend, like, if we... I don't remember if we had anything more urgent, but I'm almost kind of like, I would absolutely love to see on, like, something on the heels of this, other than Outer Wild, would actually maybe even be Metroid Prime 2, just because I would say at least aesthetically and tonally they have a lot in common. They definitely are very different games, you know. It is still Metroid Prime. Definitely.
I mean, I'd be down if and that's what you want, but we'll talk about that later. We have many things.
Many things. I am gonna play every video game on this channel. You know that, right? I've said that many times. Everyone. When are we gonna do Goof Troop? Oh my god.
I'm shocked that you haven't done Goof Troop yet.
I'm not gonna play Goof Troop alone. Everything I know about it, you have to play it with somebody else.
Well, yeah, I didn't mean that you would have played it on your own. I just mean Ari and James were obsessed with that game back in the day. Surprising to me that neither of them have made you do that.
I mean, this can be corrected, Sean. Have you played Goof Troop?
I have, though I don't think I finished it.
Maybe we finish Goof. Because if there's anything else that's a mission statement of this channel, if I'm gonna play every game ever made, I'm at least gonna play every game Shinji Mikami has made. That's for damn sure.
Oh, is that a Shinji Mikami game?
Yup. That's like a big thing that is like almost like oh, well, spoilers, Sean. In the credits, you get to learn that Shinji Mikami was maybe either... I want to say he was lead designer for that game? I think he was a director for that game? It was one of his first games.
Let me find out.
I definitely want to play Ghostwire. I definitely want to play Hi-Fi Rush. Oh my god, I need to play Hi-Fi Rush so bad.
Hi-Fi Rush is great.
Yeah, I know it's absolutely up my alley. Shinji Mikami, an action-based... the action-based master made a rhythm game. If that was a bad game, then I will say, man, the boy has lost his touch.
No, it's great.
Looks great. It sounds great. I'm certain the music is great. It's a music game. It's filled with a bunch of charismatic idiots, from what I can tell. The Shinji Mikami touch. Charismatic idiot is probably one of the best things that Shinji Mikami does in every single one. Oh, you meant Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. don't remember that game. I remember
It's the reimagining of Jet Set Radio.
Oh, yeah. I do want to play that game too, but that's not a Shinji Mikami game, nor is Jet Set Radio. I do really want to play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk though, if for nothing else that it's more of that style, and it does look like a lot of fun with all the different things they added.
By the way,
I like this.
apparently Shinji Mikami has dual billing as lead designer for Goof Troop with
He also-
somebody else.
He also did the Aladdin game for the Genesis, which everyone likes that game for what I understand.
Yeah, it's a good game.
So, telling you, I'll do it. I'll play every Shinji Mikami game. I feel like I owe it to myself. The man is an inspiration for me at this point.
Have you played The Evil Withins?
I have not, and James has sold it to me at least, like, that it is a good survival horror game and that it got a bad rap. So I'm willing to give it a shot, and I think I have it on Epic, I think.
Yeah, I feel like it got given away on Epic. At least
So.
the first one.
I'd totally be down to do that for a Halloween's.
We've got some Halloween dockets already, so...
It's true, we do, but I definitely... Shinji Mikami Power Hour, which might become a thing, at least for the next year or so, might be a thing. I am going through God Hand, finally. I'm gonna beat God Hand, damn it. I owe it to myself for how much I actually genuinely love that game. Alright, let's pay respects
Rest easy,
first.
Nathia squad.
Everyone exclamation point respects in chat. You'll love it. It's a real thing. I did that a billion years ago, and it's one of my favorite dumb jokes that I've done. Sean, you know what exclamation point respect does in my chat, right?
No.
You should find out, because it brings me joy. How dare you, Theta?
I literally can't do it, so...
Oh yeah. Fine, I'll do it. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks.
I'm sorry. I'm done. Alright. The field report.
Squad, field report. Our ship has become wedged into Ida's Tower of Pleasure. By some incredible stroke of good fortune, we seem to have landed in a massive pile of pillows, which cushioned our fall.
Oh, that's good. I hate the tower's name.
What?
Maybe I love the tower's name.
You don't find it pleasing?
Very pleased, Sean. I like the feathers all fluttering about.
I think if we all work together, we can use our strength to lift the ship over our heads long enough to unwedge it and fly out of that.
I think they died. I don't think the pillows were enough, Sean.
Looks like an away team. I should let Ames know. Right to Ames, right to Ames. I found Nathia squad.
How many squads were there? Are there 3?
I don't remember.
I found one. This is the second one.
What is their status?
It seems like they were crushed by their own ship.
Half of the crew gone on this broken world.
Okay, there might be 4. Or there might be 3. Half, 2 out of 3 is at least half.
So sorry.
Grieving their sacrifices is selfish and detracts from what they died for. The right thing to do is believe in them, in life or in death.
Believe it.
And we all know, Sean, they're not selfish. They're shellfish.
Boo.
Ooh, the Philosopher King? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the name of the quest.
Oh, so is it finished? Did that mean it was finished, or just updated?
It's updated, dude.
How do I even... Oh. Oh! Boy, there's an entire... We've... Oh wow, I have not done as much of the subquests as I thought I had. Shit, man. Boy, this game is much bigger than I expected. I do love its world building. See, I feel like this kind of, like, cryptic world building, but with the intent of, like, it's cryptic with a lot of very well-detailed things to find in it, is how you do that, how you kind of bridge that gap between the, like, more vague Dark Souls stuff and other actual genuine narrative, because I love Dark Souls and I love Dark Souls 1's narrative, but I will admit that I did get a little tired of cryptic for cryptic's sake.
In Dark Souls specifically, or do you just mean games inspired by it?
Games inspired by it and a little bit of Dark Souls as well, because my whole thing about Dark Souls 1 is Dark Souls 1 definitely still had cryptic for cryptic's sake, but there always was enough to chew on that what I got out of the things that were there to chew on, I was like, oh wow, it's cryptic, but it like is just cryptic enough that fan theories can actually make legitimate, like, theoretical like canon statements about the setting that are like actionable and objectionable. And then after that, I felt like it either they made it way too hard to read into, or in that effort just made things harder to read into for the fact of now it's just kind of cryptic for cryptic's sake.
In which game? It's hard to say now in relation to Dark Souls. The last Dark Souls game was 8 years ago.
Elden Ring even.
Okay.
And Dark Souls 3 a little bit. I still think it's still there, but I don't know. Nothing ever really grabbed me for, like, feeling like you were finding some really deep underlying things about the worlds in those games like Dark Souls 1 did. And I don't know if that's
Dark
me
Souls
problem
3
or those games.
is just sort of thematic pudding. Yeah, it is all of their previous work sort of smushed together into one game, which I very easily was able to be like, oh, okay, it doesn't matter. That's fine.
Yeah.
Elden Ring's an odd duck, because there is a lot of world building in it, and they do want you to care. But that game just does so little to entice you into wanting to learn more about its setting. Like,
Yup.
I could not give a single solitary shit about any setting element in that game.
It also
It's not
doesn't
to
help.
say that it's a bad game. Like, exploring that
yeah.
setting is great, but
yeah.
not for the lore.
Yeah, the lore is... It never quite hit that, like, I never got the same vibes that I did about, like, feeling about what I feel about Sith, and feeling what I feel about all of the Covenants in Dark Souls 1, and, like, you can really get some tangible read-in, like, the, like, relationships of the things that are there, because they're just hidden enough that you can read into them to make your own conclusions, but they're still, like, they feel extant, right? Like, they don't feel like they're just made-up bullshit. They feel like they are still real relationships in that setting, that you have to at least come to your own conclusion on what they mean. So... Uh-oh. Got it. What did I do? What have I done? Have I done anything? I did. Okay. And this game definitely feels like it has that. Like, I would not say that this game, like, feeling, and I'm sure Hyperlight Drifter does as well. Like, I get that immediately from Hyperlight Drifter, that there is a very, like, they pack a lot of substance into no dialogue, honestly. I
don't know. I feel like Hyperlight Drifter is sort of a vibes-based thing to me. Like, you can piece together little bits, but I think it does a good job getting you invested, but the, like, gap between I'm invested and curious and I have literally any clue what's happening is pretty huge in Hyperlight Drifter.
Gotcha. It has been a while since I've played it. I definitely just liked that there are, like... I'm missing a second one somewhere. Where's the second one? I need to pay attention to where the second one is. I do feel like, at the very least, their environment design is rich enough that you really do get a sense that, like, something significant happened here for more than just a big cataclysm was here. So, and I like stuff like that. In general.
Mm-hmm.
That's just real damn good environment design. And boy, are these
Yeah,
boys real good at environment design. Chuck's howdy.
Yeah, the environments and the sort of contexts that they put in Hyperlight Drifter is fantastic.
Yes.
Hope you're ready.
Kas, or some say Kazum. Oh, my favorite. That's my favorite Elden Ringism is everybody has 800 names for no.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's Bloodborne.
God damn it! That's what I'm
Jesus,
like.
dude.
Ah, shit, man. That would have been my example of, oh, that was the last time I got Sith vibes from a Miyazaki Soulsin game. Is Bloodborne, because Bloodborne has that. God damn it. Well, aren't I just egg on my shoes?
You are, in fact, egg on your shoe.
Don't I? Wow, all my credibility right down the goddamn toilet because I'm not even a real fan of anything I talk about.
Fake gamer.
Fake gamer indeed. I mean, no, Bloodborne is actually a perfect example of, yes, that's when they did do that right again, and it genuinely is there. I love exploring Bloodborne, and I love the way that they handle a lot of the like, intrigue with the church and everything in that game, and I think it is real in that game. Like, I think you can really get into the characters of Bloodborne and find some really fascinating themes and ideas and things that they explore with them that are valid and real. So Bloodborne is the closest that any Souls game has gotten to feeling like Dark Souls does for me. And
Bloods
succeeds
does.
it. Yeah. Bloods does? Bloods does.
Oh,
Bloods
boy.
does what? Oh, Jesus.
You really
Does
went
it.
for it on that one.
If you're okay, just need to take a breather.
Bloods does what Oh, Jesus doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to try to get to a closer checkpoint so I don't have to come from this direction every time.
There are many checkpoints, Ed boy.
Oh, I also meant to look for... I just went straight into it. I feel like there's another secret over in that direction. There's box. Ooh, I really like the music in this area. Ooh, I really like the music for this fight. And especially, man, I would say, like, they did Bloodborne also now has definitely my favorite DLC in all of those games. That DLC does so much to add to that setting too, and make enrich the main game. At least in my opinion, it's real goddamn good. Let me skate on the big sword. It's definitely a big sword. I'm a little disappointed he don't swing the big sword though, Sean. I was hoping he'd swing the big sword.
I mean, he might.
This is only phase 1, you're right. Oh, shit. Boy, that was a lot faster than I was expecting it to be. That's better. And it's next to the one I want, because there's a lot of health over here.
Mm-hmm. Feeling good.
He's angry. Look at all the... Oh, look at all the eyes. Look at all them eyes. Oh... spicy. Spicy sauce.
Oh, spicy.
Oh, spicy.
My favorite meal.
And I will say, also out of nowhere, along with the Jacob's Ladder recommendation from Twitter, because, God, the internet hears everything I say and it's scary. I also got a weird, like, recommendation for not this game or Shadow of the Colossus, but another game that is very clearly Shadow... Aw, I just missed it. Oh, what the fuck? That was confusing for a second.
It all worked out.
For another game that is very clearly Shadow of the Colossus inspired, and also Attack of the Titan. God, James got me fucked up now that there's a better name for Attack on Titan, which is Attack of the Titans, which is what it should be called.
Yeah, I never really understood what the name was trying to get at, but I assumed that it's something to do with the whole Eren being a Titan and subterfugal nonsense.
No, it's just bad naming because they had to figure out how to make it sound in English, and who knows? Who knows? No one knows.
They could have named it anything in English. I don't know that's... I don't know why you would assume that they had to make it sound a specific way.
But also, anime naming is kind of stupid in general. It was the one recently that I'm like, I don't think necessarily the name is bad, but it also is still a weird name. Girls Cry Band. I don't think it's a bad name, but it definitely... I told James that, and he was like, no, that at least makes some sense, because it's at least what they probably called it in Japanese, which was Girls Band Cry. It's like, yeah, that's probably what they called it. I believe he said that it just straight up is a different name, like, phonetically in Japanese. It's not the same name. They named it something different. And I trust him a little on that. He studied Japanese in college. He knows that Japanese. God, his design is cool.
Is that the best you've got?
Whoa. For a second I thought he just lifted his feet up and was not gonna... just was gonna walk on his hands. Sick-ass handstands. Okay, bud. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Ain't got time for your shenanigans.
But yeah, it looked cool. To go back to what I was talking about, it looks pretty cool. I don't remember the name, but it looked really cool. It had the iconic Attack on Titan fly at the big guy spinning, and I won't lie, that's a pretty fucking cool move, Sean.
Yeah, I remember seeing something about a game that had the flying gear or whatever from Attack on Titan.
Mm-hmm. I think there's just straight up an Attack on Titan game that does have that looks really satisfying to use. To be fair, it looks cool.
I wouldn't trust an Attack on Titan video game. Games and anime make a dangerous combination in terms of pacing, and Attack on Titan has some of the worst pacing out there.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's in pain.
Well, Ray, you are hurting it. I mean, I wouldn't say what I'm doing is necessarily probably... Whoa. He probably doesn't like it, I would assume. Easy, Sean. Did let me skate up the swords, though, which was dope as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Still easy?
Nope. God damn it. Easy, Sean. Game's easy for babies. I'm just a baby.
Then it should be easy for you.
That is a really, really cool visual. The sense of scale in this game is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Make you feel small, and it's cool.
Sorry for anyone who gets motion sickness. I'm sure that maneuver is
Treat to the eyes and the brain. Oh shit! Porn. Woo! Woo! Oh my god, this one is long. Oh my god, that one was long, Sean.
You did it.
I did. I did. You love Echo's design.
Insufferable. I wish I could snuff it out.
I told you I'm not your enemy, Echo. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh? You would activate the Starseed. You would tear me apart.
How can you know what will happen?
You are not the first to try, nor the first to torment me.
What other choice is there? The Starseed is the only shot my world has.
If only that were true. I know how you fail, P. You can't save anyone, not even yourself.
Haps. Yeses. I never bought my bars back.
Nope.
I could have done that. Well, guess I'll go do that. Icky. Actually, don't know where that is. That Mushroom Land? I don't know if that's Mushroom Land. I think it's Mushroom Land? Hi, Sid. Where'd my cape go? Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Hey, the Starseed is nearly operational. More of our memories are also coming online. We are trying to make sense of them.
Also, I didn't comment on this before, but what a good drip too. For the first armor that we took so long to find, what a good ass drip. It looks good as hell. I like this. I like the green.
Mm-hmm.
I like green.
Someone set the Starseed's energy capacitors into an overloaded state. Readings indicate void signatures far greater than targeted operating limits.
What does that mean? Can we fix it?
It doesn't look good, Ray. Activating the Starseed now would be highly dangerous. We can no longer predictably collapse the Ultra Void in order to release our planet from its pull. Our only option is to shut the Starseed down entirely.
No. We came this far. Sid, why would someone do this?
Perhaps our memory logs are damaged, but it appears they were attempting to use the Starseed to modify the fabric of space-time itself, so to speak.
Oh, is this gonna get complicated?
I mean,
Alter space-time? Is that possible? Could we reverse time if we activate the Starseed now?
Theoretically, yes. But the calculations required...
Sid, this may be our only chance to put things back to the way they were. Before the Ultra Void, before all of this. We have to take it.
We know you have the best intentions, but you would risk creating an irreparable schism in our reality. We fear there would be terrible repercussions if performed incorrectly.
That's why you're doing the calculations, Sid.
Ray, we insist.
I want it done. That's an order.
Also, good UI design. They somehow have made sure that I don't accidentally hit the button to skip Ray's next line. Good job, guys. I don't know how you did that. I don't even know what's going on, but I'm glad you did, because I would have skipped it at least twice now if it didn't.
Very well. Beginning Starseed Attunement Protocol. Processing photon amplitude assessment. Assessment complete.
Oh, you completed the assessment before you completed whatever.
Processing temporal condition assessment. Processing temporal conditions.
Did?
Sid? No, don't tell me.
Critical systems offline. Terminal calculation. Please try again later.
At least Sid's being polite and letting us know that we could try again later.
No, Sid! We're so close!
Critical systems offline. Terminal calculation. Please try again later.
I have to keep moving forward, Sid. I'm sorry.
Critical systems offline. Booting into emergency services.
Well, at least I can do that, I guess. Thanks, Sid.
Ray fucked up.
Installation. How can we help you?
That's... Well, I don't like that. Well, I don't like the implications of all that, Sean.
Ashes in the sector.
Daddy, there are 2 unpowered Void Runner logs in this sector.
Oh shit, I get... Huh, I thought I... 1, 2... Yeah, I guess I have only found 3. For some reason I thought I'd found 4.
How can I
Shit.
help you?
Are you still in there? Please, you can stop. I'm sorry.
Very well. Terminal calculation loop. Very well. Starseed attunement protocol. Very well. Terminal calculation loop. Very well. Processing temporal condition assessment. Very well. Terminal calculation loop. How can we help you?
I'll get you back online, Sid.
I hurt Robot Mom!
Mm-hmm.
God, I hurt Robot Mom!
She doesn't feel so good.
Mom, Robot Mom don't feel so good. Robot Mom got sick. I don't like it. I don't like the things that have happened. Why? The consequences of my actions. Am I just looking at that? Just a good view?
Just
Wait,
a viewpoint.
What? There's like a beacon. Is that not a beacon?
Oh, that's the eye.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
The eye that you're going toward.
That, at least, that's interesting. I wonder... Huh. Wonder if they intended for people to naturally, like, go that way if they're wanting to look around and run into that. Oh. Secrets. On.
Let me in them secrets.
Well, there's some secrets.
Or newspaper. Minister of Environmental Security Ovidius Veritas fired for spreading lies about rising water acidity. Falsely claims profitable industries have been polluting our water.
Something mayhaps, John, that those falsified claims were falsified.
Perhaps the falsification of those claims was itself falsified.
Uh-huh. All a falsification loop, Sean. They're keeping the secrets from us. This is nothing. Probably.
Yeah, this is a dangerous...
Well. Yep, shit. I don't think there's anything over there, then. I'm going to suppose that there's nothing over there. There's 2 more. I'm going to try... find... 1. I'm gonna get... Ah, you dick.
He fell in the
Okay,
acid.
buddy. No, I didn't. If I fell in the acid, I would have gone back to the checkpoint.
No, I
Sean.
said, did he fall in the acid?
Oh, that happened. I've clearly been over here somehow. I'm gonna give me like give myself like 20 minutes to find one of them, and if I can't, then come back later. This area
you know
is...
where you wanted to go to look for them.
Yeah, for at least one more. Well, back to Sid. Go that way. Get some boxes. Nope. Whoa. Sean, have you been up to anything? Have you been playing any interesting games recently?
I have. I've been playing Nine Souls, the new game from Red Candle, which, if anybody is not familiar, Red Candle is the premier psychological horror studio currently. But Nine Souls is a big departure for them. It's a very sort of traditional Metroidvania style game. A lot heavier, leans a lot heavier into fun gameplay, which is just a thing that they've never really done. I love Red Candle, but they don't know how to program a game. And this is sort of their first stab at like a really gameplay-centric game.
Yeah, it looks great. I definitely want to try it. Red Candle is great, man.
I've spent much of the last days taking detailed notes on the surrounding architecture. It appears some sort of aquatic or amphibious race lived here. The pools of acid. I am uncertain whether they result from the Ultra Void's alchemy or simply a product of industrial waste from a careless world. I regret we were not the most caring custodians of our own world. I wish we had cared more for our planet while we still had the chance. So many things we could have done differently if given 1, 2 more years together with this new perspective. I suppose all we can do is learn from tragedy and hope there is a future, a chance to be better.
But,
I wish we'd done a lot of things differently. Goes in.
But, yeah, no, I definitely want to try out, Nine Soul, because if nothing else, like, yeah, it genuinely looks like really, like, as a departure from, you know, Detention, which I played, that I really enjoyed, there.
And I will be sitting you down to play Devotion this Halloween. I
Hell
will
yeah.
not have any more of your fucking heathen behavior.
I'm sorry, okay? I will pay my rent. I'll pay my video game rent that I have. It's not real. I don't know what I don't know what the video what would you say is like quote unquote video game rent of if you play a video game and are a video game enthusiast, you should play XYZ. What would you put on that list?
I mean, there's all the standards, you know, Doom, Super Mario Bros, Half-Life 2, all that shit. I don't know that there's like much of a... It's hard to really give a definitive, like, specific list for that, because it's like, everybody plays different shit.
Mm-hmm. Everybody plays different. Everybody got different interests and shit. So yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Are there any games that you would say that are before or that are after 2010? I'm gonna say that would be on that list.
Portal. No, that's 2007. Gurney.
Yeah. Undertale?
Yes,
I mean,
Undertale.
Yeah.
I think a FromSoft game. I'm not particular on which one, but FromSoft is such a huge part of the zeitgeist that, like,
Yeah.
you should really at least try some game of theirs.
And I would even say even Dark Souls 2 with a grudge, but I would say even Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the one I would recommend, but if you've played that, then you have certainly played a FromSoft game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's their best work, and I don't know how representative I would say it is of their other games exactly, but I don't know. I think that Breath of the Wild is one that's such a, like, staple of the modern video game culture, even if it's, in my opinion, overhyped. It's just a game that everybody should play and have their own opinion on, because it's just unavoidable in the fabric of the culture.
Right. It's in the Zeitgeist. I can't think of another word. What's the good? Is there a synonym or is it just the word? I think it's the word that everybody knows.
I mean, zeitgeist is a good word for it. The culture, as I just said. You're looking for a way to rephrase the thing I said and then asking me to rephrase it for you?
Rephrase that for me, Sean, so that way I could say it different. But no, yeah, in the zeitgeist of just video game... The way that video games are looked at and made and interacted with, Breath of the Wild had an incredibly big impact on, so, yes. That shit goes in Zelda. Zelda's just that... Yeah, Zelda's
I don't
always
think anybody
been
would have
that.
said that about Skyward Sword, or... I don't
That's
think that people will necessarily say it about Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, that's fair, because in a certain sense, Tears of the Kingdom still has to live in the shadow of its predecessor.
Yeah, yeah. And that's not me saying Tears of the Kingdom is a bad game. I haven't
Yeah.
played it. I'm just saying, like,
And I
it
definitely
didn't
wanna
have
play
the
it.
cultural impact that Breath of the Wild did.
Yeah, it definitely did not make as much of an impact, I would say. Like, people enjoyed it, I think. I think it was still super popular, but
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild just, like...
I think it helps that it came out in
exploded.
such an incredibly dense year. Like, Breath of the Wild was, like, definitively the game of that year, whereas Tears of the Kingdom had to share the spotlight with a bunch of stuff.
Including Elden Ring, I believe. It's a bit ironic. Or
No,
is that...
Elden Ring was 2020.
God. Fuck, it's already been 4 years, huh?
Maybe
But
2022 at the latest.
I was gonna say, I was like, it hasn't been 4 years for them to release their goddamn DLC. That's not real. You're not gonna convince me.
It might have been 2022, but it's certainly not 2023.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, I'm sure there's big stuff that I'm blanking on. Oh, Minecraft just barely hits that marker, I think.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, I guess it was new when I was in high school.
Yeah,
Huh.
it's like a 2010 game, I think. So it like
Yeah.
barely squeaks by the line you set.
Yeah. When did Bastion come out?
Bastion would have been 2012.
Would you say that would be at least on that? Or probably, well, actually, no, then that would probably also be the same as FromSoft as any Supergiant game.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I love Supergiant, I don't know that I'd even go that far. Like, they're just not... They don't have the reach or the influence of a studio like FromSoft.
That's fair. Except for...
I love their games, but...
Actually, maybe Hades, though. I feel like Hades 1 did have a pretty big impact.
It did. I don't know if it had a big enough impact to make a list like the one we're talking about.
Ah.
And again, I want to clarify, Hades is one of my all-time favorite games. I'm not saying that they're not the best studio in the business right now, because in my opinion they are. They're just not, you know, the most culturally relevant, and we're talking about doing your video game taxes, not playing the best video games. Those are distinctly different concepts.
That's fair. Yeah, you're right. Oh boy. Hey Sean, I found it. Why was that first one? That first group was just so hard. We're in the, at least for me, the largest area of the game, and I was able to find these so much easier. Oh fuck. What the hell?
I think part of it is that the, like, playable area is a little unintuitive for that first zone.
Yeah. It definitely takes some getting used to. You go that way. You go nowhere that way. How did I make that jump the first time? I definitely did it. There. What the hell? That just goes over there. That just goes up there. Not over there. Hey, there we go. figured out the puzzle. It was so simple all along. Oh shit!
Oh.
So simple all along, Sean.
The conduit is planted. I got clear readings from the top of the dam. If Tufty's calculations are correct and core energy levels match our predicted wavelength, we can collapse the Ultra Void. Been studying the planet for the last few hours. It's not looking good. I just hope we can get the damn machine started in time.
Doubles your attack power. That would kill a lot of things in one hit.
I'm going to start it up, Gozam.
Ooh.
I swear.
Ooh.
Yeah, this one's nice.
Wait a second. That's just Ray's plug suit, Sean. No, this one's great, though. I do like it. It looks great. That's good as hell. Don't you silently judge me now.
I just don't know. This has a lot of shit going on that has nothing to do with Evangelion. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Eve Shroomland had this next eye. I think. There's like a... It does scan, don't it?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, it was not. Oh, it very much wasn't. In fact, where the fuck is that? On. Get my bearings.
Boy, that planet is getting real close.
What? That? What, that?
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we're gonna save the planet, Sean. I'm sure there's definitely gonna be a planet to save.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It definitely looks like it will be left by the time that we're there. Alright. Oh wow, that's remarkably closer to the center. Oh, it's that way. Wait. Where is that way? This way is... This was the orb, wasn't it? This was the orb.
The orb?
The orb. The orb with the legs. Wait, no, this wasn't the orb with the legs. This was the tentacle boy. My bad. This was big, tall tentacle boy. Ooh. God, that's... Yeah. It's so cool.
Yeah, because the orb was the mushroom area.
Mm-hmm. Oh hey, how are the boss fights at Nine Soul, by the way? Because I get at least the impression that amongst many things they do a decent job with the boss fights. They look cool. I've seen a little bit of it. I've tried to avoid
I
it as
have
much as
mixed
possible.
feelings.
Aww.
So as expected from Red Candle, they have some really interesting stuff going on with their setting. There's some really compelling theming going on. I also think that the environments are gorgeous. And the combat mostly works. Welcome, Silos.
Hi, Silos. Just a few more, then you could then I could scream about how you are back.
But yeah, I do have some gripes with the combat, and it's clunky. It is almost really good, but there's just some like amateurish stuff that sort of holds it back and makes it frustrating, in my opinion. And I think in general, my patience for the like ultra difficult video game trend has gotten very thin this past year. I've noticed with all of the like difficult games I've played last year, I run out of patience for them very fast. I had this problem with Remnant 2, I had this problem with Armored Core 6, I had this problem with at least one other thing that I'm blanking on, and I'm having it now with Nine Souls, where I feel like these games that want to push the difficulty really far and want to make things as crazy as possible just push the boundaries and the cohesion of their own designs more than they push the skill of the player a lot of the time. And I just find myself constantly focused on all of the annoying things that are getting me killed because the game is so difficult that one thing going wrong is enough to kill you.
Yeah,
and I'm just sick of that mentality. I'm so sick of games like that right now, and Nine Souls is another one. And it is not the tightest designed. Same with Remnant 2. This is the same reason that I got so burnt out on Remnant 2. It's like, there's so much cool stuff in that game, but it is so frustrating because it is super punishing, and there is a lot of jank. So a lot of times there will be design issues that will get in the way and make the game artificially harder than it should be, that grates really hard against the actual challenge they're trying to present.
I'll get through this, and then I have a side note that I'm trying to pin in my brain to bring up as a follow-up to that statement, because I do think I've played one game. Not going to be surprised in the name of the game, but there is one game that I would be curious how you feel about it, because it does do a lot of things right, but also does earn being fucking hard.
Another planet grows larger. First it was a speck, but now I can make out where land and water meet. I cannot bear to see the death of another world. It may be the natural law here, but watching life and death on such a scale is the duty of gods. Not a simple Veruki. Garner told me to meet him at the Crystal Palace if I ever wanted to take the Panacea. It's a treacherous journey, but I will swallow the fear. With each step, I know I'm on the right path. Paragon Dandipaws.
And then they lived forever because they ate Panacea, which I know is definitely something that cures, like, everything.
They ate Pangea.
Oh boy, that's lava. You can't go in lava. Based on Ray's reaction, you can't go in lava.
She didn't love it.
She definitely was very relieved for not going in lava. She's gonna really hate me by the end of this area, isn't she?
Maybe.
Oh, but...
Yeah, what was your pin?
So... And you saying that, it finally stuck in my brain why I do actually think that God Hand... One of the things that God Hand does really well in earning its difficulty is, even when the game does, like, a bullshit thing that's, like, a prank or a joke at the player's expense, you're still left with the ability to fight. It never just outright kills you as a joke. And I think that's impressive for a game that is as hard as it is. I don't think
any of the games I'm talking about kill you as a joke. That's a Dark Souls 2 thing.
That's fair. But I feel like there are still a lot of instances of, like, and I made one mistake and I'm dead. God Hand actually really doesn't feel like it does that. Even its closest thing to that I've encountered is a joke and a prank at the player's expense, where an enemy will, like, feign, like, that they're, like, needing medical help or something, and then they'll just hit you in the balls, but you'll be left with a single tick of health. And a single tick of health in that game is enough to still continue fighting, and I think that's the right way that game handles that kind of difficult, like, harsh difficulty. Is the game can and will punish you, like, in ways that are significant, but not so much that it's just, haha, your punishment is you lose now. I've never felt that, at least in that game, as far as I've played. I've never actually felt that, and, like, that joke actually works for me, because now you can fight out of that joke. You're not just punished for making a mistake, and you can laugh at a stupid thing that happened. So, like, the game does not feel like it is hard just to be like, you know, And I think a lot of games that can be compared to that do succeed at that feeling of, oh, it's not just hard to feel hard, it's hard to like raise the stakes and really push you to like fight back. But God Hand is the closest I felt to a game that almost truly realizes it through and through. That game makes your fingers hurt because it demands that you are pushing your ability to play the game that hard, but not in a way that's like, if you don't play that hard, then you're just bad at the game. I don't think it's trying to make you feel bad at the game for making mistakes at all. It definitely wants you to fight through your mistakes as much as it wants you to push yourself. It's neat. It's a neat thing. Shinji Mikami was robbed. I will always say that too. The fact that he has lamentations about making that game makes me sad. Woo! Now that's a cool bird. Ooh, this one's cool because he's just gonna be there, huh?
He's just hanging out.
That's the only thing standing in my way.
He's just gonna be chilling out with us, huh?
He's roosting.
Huh? He's a rooster.
Well.
Bird. A flightless bird, but a bird. There are mushrooms here. Are we gonna get mushroom lore? Is there gonna be more mushroom lore, Sean? The mushroom lore was super interesting. I loved the mushroom lore.
The mushroom lore is good. It's good lore.
Uh-huh. I loved Mushroom Boy. I'm sure Mushroom Boy is to stay at Mushroom Boy's house, but if we're gonna learn more about mushrooms, I'm down for that. The mushroom is cool. That's nice. Oh,
After all this time.
Uh-huh. Boy, just being able to punch them is nice now. What do we have here?
It seems I've drawn the short straw, and I must now traverse these lava flows to find a suitable calibration point for the starseed conduit. My hazard suit ensured I was the only viable candidate. Scans indicate this area was formed from two distinct planets. One made of molten pyroxenes, the other even stranger. It appears to be an ultra-dense crust comprised of nearly every scientifically known compound. The heat drives these fungi wild, and there are plenty of nutrients in the soil to propel their growth. If I had more time, I'm sure I could learn something useful for our agriculture back home.
Huh. Smashing the planets together. That's what I got out of that. It's making one big. Now, buddy, I'm sorry. I'm glad you still have hope. I am so glad you still have hope. Ray, I'm so glad you still have
All
hope.
we have in this life is hope.
Uh-huh. You precious bead. Maybe she can't smell the coffee the suit doesn't allow her to smell.
I don't think she'd want to smell what's going on here anyway. I can't imagine lava smells good.
I can't imagine it smells bad, though. I can't
Smells like
imagine
burning, sure. Like, everything the light touches is burning.
Yeah, but burning smell is bad because it's like burning organic stuff. This is burning rocks, and rocks don't normally well, then again, what is but volcanoes? What is but volcano if rotten eggs?
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's like if it's really high in sulfur. Maybe this isn't sulfur. Maybe it's not sulfur. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the right way that I need to do this.
It didn't go great.
There's a lantern there. What if I interact with the furnaces here? What if I try to touch them? Does seem to always be something about each of these areas. What if I speak to these strange pillars? If only I could speak to these strange pillars. What would be the Dark Souls equivalent of that, Sean?
I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be if only we could speak with these creatures. If only we could talk to these demons.
Well, that's Demon Souls.
We'll try to pretend like there's not a billion demons in Dark Souls.
Oh yeah, there's a billion demons in Dark Souls. There's a billion demons in Dark Souls. You're correct, Sean. Which, surprisingly, I feel like they don't hold that much significance in that setting. Oh, what am I talking about? They absolutely do. God damn it. I'm a fake fan.
Isaac is such a fake FromSoft fan.
I'm such a fake FromSoft fan trying to say that the demons don't actually hold an incredibly important element of that game's setting narrative. Well, fake fan, fake video game. Elden Ring just ruined me because I didn't really read into anything in that game, though Ronnie is the best character. Ronnie is the best character. Oh shit. And everyone who doesn't take Ronnie's path take Ronnie's path has made a mistake. Get her as a small little puppet. It's adorable. I love all of the fan animations and like fan art of Puppet Ronnie. And have you heard the like fan AI generated like dialogue that Ronnie gives on your shoulder to fight something? It's great and it's adorable.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
How dare you, Silos? She's adorable. She's pocket-sized, you freak.
Must be the Crystal Palace Ark mentioned, but it's sealed shut. Better come back later.
Better come back later is not the modus operandi of this game, Ray. You can't tell me that. Oh my god. What? Now, could he possibly... Oh, hey, look, a secret. Ooh, I don't think Silos is talking about Miyazaki. Are you talking about Mr. Writer Man, Mr. Game of Thrones? I don't think that's it either.
Assuming he's talking about whoever designed the doll.
Oh.
Oh, the in-game character.
Oh, for Ronnie. Oh. God, I didn't know that. And I kind of hate that. Makes me mad.
What do you mean for Ronnie? What are you talking about for Ronnie? Isaac doesn't know what is happening, I think.
I don't either. Talking about
the character in Elden Ring who makes the dolls.
Oh, shit. See, I clearly was not paying close enough attention because I just assumed that Ronnie made her own body.
I mean, I also assumed that. I didn't know anything about this. I can read.
How dare
I can
you?
read chat.
Unless you're saying that Ronnie made sex puppets, which, I mean, fair enough. She just... Listen, if you're gonna make a body for yourself, I'd make a pretty attractive body for myself, I guess. Maybe I'm just vain, Sean. Maybe I'm just vain.
I would make myself a slug.
A sexy slug. Your own
No,
image.
you put that on me. And I'm flattered that you think of me that way, but I prefer to be slug.
I just assumed it was. I just assumed it was her. I really can't think of who else it would be. I don't know who else.
Yeah, I mean, she's this, like, super powerful witch. I always just assumed she made
her
through
own
magic.
Yeah, and then put her own soul in there because she's, like, a super powerful witch, and that's what, like, she told us. That's what she told... I remember her telling me that. I remember her telling me that. Oh, some guy she hired made her body. Well, at least she hired him. Maybe she was just trying to outsource. Honestly, that's just good, like... I mean, everybody
Since
does
we'll do
different
anything
works.
to cope.
Yeah. How dare you? Clearly she didn't have a problem with it, so honestly, I can't judge. I'd assume she doesn't have a problem with it. She seems pretty okay with the whole situation. She did hire him. I'm sure if she didn't want the work, she'd clearly hire somebody else. Just has a everybody has wide, diverse portfolios. Okay.
I mean, he's just like an artist who does not safe for work commissions because they pay the bills. It's not what he's passionate about. It's not what he got into this for, but now he's here and it's the only way to make money.
Exactly. Honestly, it's probably one of his best paid gigs. Was he to refuse a well-paying gig, he makes sex dolls for a living. Which probably pay well. What an awful setting. Not that way. Something tells me not that way. Something tells me I'm overthinking it again. Something still tells me that I'm overthinking it in a way that doesn't seem right. In a different way. I have to get up there. I can't get around there. And this is seemingly nothing.
There's an eye deficiency.
Hey man, just because I got glasses doesn't mean you can roast me about it every goddamn time.
I feel like I'm pretty tame about it most of the time.
This. That was fun and cool. These mushrooms are new, Ray. You're correct.
Bam.
Good game. Good level design. Whoa. You'll remember that. You'll remember that for the next 30 minutes. That's actually really grim.
But first I need to restore signal to the conduit in this sector.
Okay. I actually really like that as a marker too. That's nice. Eight points to be able to find your bearing are good. They don't. I love the idea of having to like map things out yourself, but that requires an incredible amount of level design and really, really, really good level design. Mainly just really good level design to pull that off. And that's why Hollow Knight's the best video game ever, is because it's optional and it's still good and possible.
The game is optional?
Yes! No, I kind of want to do either a mapless run or a limited map run of that game. Definitely a limited map run. I would love a game that actually requires you to know how to use a compass. That'd be cool. Like, and actually have to like pay attention to your surroundings to be able to map where you are. Like, I love stuff like that, and I know it is not easy to design for, so I want it more because it's a difficult thing to do. Because
I mean, I would be way into more like traditional navigation games.
big map.
It's a fun pirouette you did.
Yeah. Little pirouette to be able to go back to where I came from and not make any progress. Yay! Made the shortcut. Oh hey. Like, I really like an element of this area that makes it really clear where I feel like I've only seen one secret. Yes, I've only seen one secret. I had to think about that for a second, but it's not like it's hard to find them so far. They're not super hidden, which is fine with me. I mean, one thing that this game done very well is even if it doesn't always show you where one of the secrets is, it always has enough of an intriguing visual design that you can just naturally feel like, I feel like there's something over there. Maybe I should check it out.
Yeah.
Which, credit to Elden Ring, that game might have that the most of any game I've ever played and still mostly pull it off, like I would say 9 times out of 10. And that's a lot for how big that game is.
Mm-hmm.
You go, huh, I wonder if I could go over there. Not only can you, but you might actually find something there. Is it always useful? Maybe not really, but at least there's always something.
The biggest moment that stands out to me like that is, behind the Beast Church.
Oh yeah.
There's just, like, random geometry, and, like, it just looks like set dressing, like it would go in the background, but it's just close enough and just arranged in such a way that you're like, hypothetically, I think I could possibly make it down there. And if you go down there, there's like a really unique weapon.
Oh. Yeah, I might have actually missed that. God damn. That game at least answered the question of, can we have a game that likes to claim that it is a huge world chock filled with stuff, and yeah, that game actually is.
Mm-hmm.
The game has so much goddamn junk in it. And that's cool. It's very cool. Well, I also agree with you with Remnant. I'm really disappointed because the thing that I think Remnant 2 does do that's really cool is, God, that game is just chock filled with so much stuff in a very different, specific way, but still a very cool way. God.
Yeah, there's the thing that drew me to Remnant 2 was the aesthetic and the like creature designs. There's just so many cool things in that game to see and experience. And that's all I wanted out of that game, was just like a romp. I wanted like to see the sights, you know?
Yeah.
And
Agreed.
but it wants to be a hardcore serious game for hardcore gamers, and it just doesn't have the design chops to make that work.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of a tedious and frustrating game when you get right down to it. It's not to say that it's bad, it's not a bad game, but it's not anywhere as near as good as it is cool.
Mm-hmm. And it might actually say a lot.
The design could have gotten out of the way of the art a little bit, and it would have been for the best, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say like that game for me does what I would want out of an actual Diablo clone, because I feel like it feels more almost like a Diablo-like experience for just being able to like find stuff that is like valuable to your build.
Mm-hmm.
And like finding it that way, but it's like actually like explorative, and you find like you feel like you're finding a bunch of pieces to things that are like genuinely useful, or at least something to consider if you're like, oh, I could see that being useful for a different build.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also just a good dungeon crawler for that too. It's what I would want out of a dungeon crawler. Aside from the really sometimes awful frustrating bosses.
I found the most spectacular library, filled with cultural volumes beyond comprehension. A catalog of ancient lore and artifacts from across the galaxy. If only the Academy could witness this font of knowledge, we could answer the greatest scientific puzzles known to this world. It is unfortunate we will not have time to index these. The calibrations of the starseed are too fragile to leave any room for imprecision.
I think Tufty has different things on their minds compared to all of the other Void Runners. Sean?
Now where did you go?
I think Tufty has different priorities, Sean. She's on her own.
Idea?
Just a hunch. This is an interesting little...
It's so tempting.
I mean, it feels like it's even like, yeah, you can make that. Like, it's even guiding me towards it. Yeah, there's gotta be like a higher point or something I can get to get over there, because it feels like it's just like, oh yeah, you can just jump over there. You can make that. What are you, a baby? You can make that jump.
Put on your big boy pants and go for it.
Put on your big boy pants, make this jump, you little baby boy. It also feels like there's something on the other side, but... Otherwise, or, I mean, there's probably just like a mushroom I missed over there. Definitely feels like it. Now I just gotta... I technically didn't go back this way, so... Secret stick. It could be... Would you say that Mist is on video game taxes? I feel like it's at least had a significant influence. I always hear about it.
Yeah, I mean, I would... If you're just talking about games in general, yeah. Myst is a weird case because it's like its influence is sort of hard to pin down because mechanically there's really very little that takes direct mechanical inspiration from it, aside from a small wave of like indie games. But so much of just like gaming culture in the 90s was influenced by Myst, so there's all kinds of little things where it's like, oh, Unreal? Yeah, there's Myst in there. Halo? Yeah, there's Myst in there. It's
oh my god, yeah, I didn't know it went that deep. I really didn't.
Well, just in terms of like its aesthetic and like the sort of vibe of its setting, like Unreal is the much closer connection. Halo was sort of thrown out there, but yeah, like Unreal absolutely is heavily inspired by Myst.
Yes, and I think you mentioned that in your video on Unreal, and yeah, it looks... Whoa. That's a different... Have I seen that symbol before? That's like a... Oh wait, no, I have to get up there. Oh wait. I don't... Well, I do have to get up there, but I don't know that I have to get up there.
You don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on up there.
And I'm like, hey, what's going on up there?
Is it surprising that I did not know what the original version of that song ever sounded like until one day, out of nowhere, out of context, I heard it when I was closing one day, and then I was like, oh my god, this is what this song sounds like? And one of my friends was like, what are you talking about, Isaac? And I was like, this song. And he's like, what? And he had never heard the He-Man version of that song, and I was like, what is happening? What the hell?
You've entered the vortex.
Just sometimes
I mean, it's a good song.
Yeah. I just sometimes forget that I'm more internet-brained than even... There are plenty of people who don't spend as much time on the internet as I do.
I would say, like, 95% of people, at least above a certain age. And that age is younger than we are. You grew up on the internet.
I was eponymously on the internet. Oh hey, I
what
think
do
I
you mean
found
by
it.
that?
Don't worry about it. Sean, I answered my own questions. I've answered my own mysteries and riddles, even though I just needed to... See, I need to stop trusting my instincts. My instincts always guide me wrong, I feel like. And I end up... Ooh. I end up always taking routes... Oh wow, that one lasted a lot longer than I expected. Well, never mind, Sean. I lied to myself. Nope, I lied to tell the truth to myself, Sean. I knew it.
You lied to your liar self.
You never trust that guy. He's a liar.
Frankly, it's shocking that he lets me call him.
Hopefully not late at night. Hopefully not late at night. You don't trust anything that guy says late at night, man. He's full of shenanigans. Oh,
He
God.
has ants in his brain.
Oh, God. Ray doesn't know what way up is.
I don't think you know what way up is.
No.
Down is where the enemy door is. That's all I know.
That's what I learned in school. And then you started crying.
Well, what else are you supposed to do?
School was very good to me. Said Ender never. Man. Once again, this is our mandatory time of the stream to say if you have not read Ender's Game and Speaker for the Dead, go do it now. Go do it now.
My all-time favorite books.
And also, Sean, I've heard enough fucking Morrowind memes that came out of nowhere that I am thoroughly convinced that, on a whim, the guy who voices Ender in the audiobooks that I listen to for Ender's Game, Speaker for the Dead, and Xenocide is the same voice actor that seemingly plays, from my perspective, the main antagonist in Morrowind, one of the Ash vampires. And it's incredible. My God. It's also just a good-ass, this is a good-ass audio.
How do you even know what an
book,
Ash
man.
vampire is?
Because I've learned enough of those goddamn memes that I know that they exist, and I don't know what they are. They got a funny face, and his name is Dagon, and I don't know what his deal is, but I know that he's the bad guy.
Just don't know where Ash vampires would factor into those memes.
There's a lot of Dagon memes. I just know that.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Oh. Then I don't know. I just assumed he was an Ash vampire. I know he mentions Ash vampires in those memes.
Gotcha, okay. That was the link I was missing.
I need to play that game. That's my internet. That's my video game tax, because I need to know what the fucking Ash vampire is, apparently. I need to actually be able to engage with Dagon memes, because I get the impression that they're really funny when you have the context. Otherwise, they're just kind of stupid noise to me. And they are fun, but I don't understand a goddamn thing he's talking about.
I mean, I would be down to play that game with you sometime.
I am curious.
I do love it dearly.
Do you think it would be a better viewing experience if it was me or you playing? I would be curious, because I think it would go either way.
I mean, I would be happy to curate the experience for you. I know that you have talked about having misgivings about playing it yourself.
I mean, I'm no stranger. I'm not shy to playing janky games. I feel like I have I'm not even gonna say sourest, just least interest in Bethesda RPGs, but I will give you the caveat of I've played exactly one that I do like playing because it was well written enough, and that's New Vegas, so good writing can make me...
That's not a Bethesda game.
Yeah, but it's the engine, Sean, and that's what matters.
No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? No, it is the engine, but it's not what matters.
Oh, fair. No, I was not. Fallout 3 never really hooked me, and the engine didn't keep me playing either. So that's the through line. Fallout 3's gameplay didn't wow me enough to keep playing it, but New Vegas does. So
I mean, Morrowind's gameplay is hot trash, so I don't tell you.
Are you gonna let me at least try to admit that I can stomach bad gameplay for good story?
That the overloaded with energy will return every it was. I fear he's not entirely wrong. I've long theorized that the starseed could produce a cataclysmic space-time event if calibrated incorrectly. What Pyatt is suggesting is not only but threatens all existence throughout the galaxy and beyond. I programmed a manual override in the starseed. Thought that leaving all of our lives in the hands of an AI was fun. It appears I was wrong. Sid never would have made a mistake like this. Death is coming. No one will be saved. The universe is a cold, unjust place. Nothing left to do but wait for it to take us all.
What a wonderful log to eat a banana to.
We have official confirmation that Pyatt was the one who sabotaged the mission.
Gotcha. Well,
but to what end?
Because I don't really have any other choice.
Was Pyatt right after all? Or was Pyatt just crazy?
I was gonna say, Pyatt was the zealot, right?
Yeah.
Because sabotaged the original plan and remade it to a new plan that he thought was a better plan.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem like it would be good.
Welcome, Snail.
Uh-huh.
We got a lot of snails in chat recently.
Dude, the snail, we're a friend
I'm down
of snails
for snail
here.
chat.
Listen, one of my favorite animals is the giant African zebra snails. I would own one of them suckers. They look cool. They look cute. I do think snails are cute. And I mean real snails. Them suckers, them suck
This is a snail positive enclosure, yes.
But welcome, Snail. And I did almost say cowabunga indeed, and then I read it again, and I was like, oh wait, yeah, cowabummer indeed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, welcome to basically the end of Solar Ash.
Yeah, and I did
It's
love
a great
it.
game by the studio that made Hyper Light Drifter.
It's got.
You probably know that. It's probably the reason you clicked on us.
I'd hope. Or maybe you just saw a really dumb picture on the internet and were like, I wonder what this guy's about. And he's playing a really weird game.
Get you back online.
This is my first time playing it though, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad you told me about it, Sean.
Yeah.
John, Mom's not better.
Mom doesn't seem so good.
Mom's getting worse, I think. Mom's not doing so hot.
No! I'll find a way to get you back online. Hang in there, Sid.
Mom's not doing so hot, Sean. I don't think Mom's doing so great.
She's seen better days, presumably.
Better days, better times.
Detected. Loading emergency services.
Dang it. A bug, she got a worm or something, a virus, something.
Finished installation. How can we help you?
She's not.
Yeah, she totally got a virus and not we broke her. Definitely it wasn't us who caused her to be broken and not functioning properly.
God, Mom's gonna be okay. I promise Mom's gonna be okay. I don't know if you do, but I'm gonna make sure that Mom's gonna be okay.
Whatever plant these roots are from must be hardy. It's growing right next to the lava.
Yeah, there's bacteria that lives in lava, which is fucking crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Now this is a cool mushroom boy. Oh god, do I gotta remember?
Umbra Elder.
Hell yeah, you do.
It's the Spore song.
It's been a week. It's been a week.
Who dream?
Hey, no help, Snail, by the way. This is a test. This is a test. I don't need help on my tests. I don't cheat. I'm not a cheater. This is the one that gets me. Yeah.
He didn't say corpse, everybody.
Good. Yeah, I would get it.
Part the eternal
Got it.
veil
I got it.
and enlighten me.
Got it.
Elders who dream in crepuscular infinity, part the eternal veil and enlighten me.
Can't be a week. Can't keep my brain.
I am the tender of the garden. I died 4,291 cycles ago, strangled by ethereal vines. I am Umbra.
They seem to sound like they're doing well.
Ah, sweet Auric, gentle Umbra, fellow gardener. Your love of life is your curse. I too once was deceived by the mirage that is living.
Yes,
Oh,
now
yeah.
I'm so hyped for Hyper Lightbreaker.
But as we always preach, everyone also buy this game because it's really good and they deserve the support for the second very good game that they made that no one knew that they made.
Yeah, I mean, if Hyper Lightbreaker lives up to their previous two games, then they are gonna be locked in as my second favorite studio.
Eternal garden can souls find lasting purpose. Join us now, or be cast out for eternity.
Right now they're duking it out with Red Candle and Naughty Dog for that spot.
Not Auric, an abomination. Something outside of life. A blight on the garden. Your pungent ichor offends our senses. Be gone.
Be gone, stinky man.
I'm sorry, I don't smell of
Has
mushroom.
the planet ever survived an impact like that?
Survival isn't everything, Biotic. All lives ended in the void will have a place in the eternal garden. Let us assure you, there is nothing to fear in death.
Doesn't help me at all. My people don't have to die. Please. They grow gardens in my world too. It'll all turn to ash if I can't stop it.
A poisonous aura chokes this place when you speak. The Hyphae quiver. The little mushrooms have seen you, and they wither in dread. You are the bearer of Null. You have been removed from the sacred cycle, and are not fit to nurture the living or the dead.
No, my hair always does this.
Please go. I must see to the little ones.
Oh, so that was also so that was a part of his?
Yep.
Oh.
You know that they can be spread out, because you had Lyric, I think her name was.
He was in another area too.
Elders who dream.
Wait, what? No,
That's not the right one.
If you seek.
I want. Give me. There.
Why did you move? You had it targeted and then you moved.
Look, I target it.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. It's
I guess
not.
It's nothing.
I guess it's nothing.
Poem by Ara, titled Prayer.
Elders of spore and mildew, help us see that without spores, the mildew would not be.
Oh, thanks,
Oh,
thanks,
Arik.
Arik. Love you, Arik. Even though you don't love us. Even though you really
don't love
like...
us at all.
Even a little bit. It's not even like tough love. You just really genuinely do not want to be around us ever.
Mm-hmm.
I think you genuinely detests us, Sean. Oh yeah, no, I did. My brain had a second there. I was like, did I definitely go and get the one that was just literally directly underneath? I couldn't remember for a second. Okay. That's a long ways away, Sean.
It sure is.
For some reason I was like, oh, it's pretty big.
Must be the Crystal Palace Arik mentioned, but it's sealed shut. Better come back later.
Go find Eric. Eric,
your house is locked. Let me in your house.
Aaron, how do I get? Where's your key? Do you have a spare key in like a rock or something?
Derek, can I have your spare key?
Uh-huh.
I promise I won't lose it.
Not again. Not again. It's having a rough day. Oh, hey, I'm already on one. Oh, Jesus, that was spicy. Ah, shit. First, well, that one's right there. I'm gonna look around for a second to see if I can... Secrets.
Secret.
Oh, bird is right there. They're just chilling. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Nice, nice.
I like that effect. Good, it's a nice little... They really try to give you as many chances as possible to try to do, like, little, momentum platform stuff. Ooh! I feel like I got up here now. A harder way. At least a different way. That was fun. Haven't seen a yellow. Seen a yellow spout. No idea. I'm a master, Sean. Now, was it worth anything? I'm just gonna get straight
it was
up.
a 6 stun.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get up and touch this god dang... I'm gonna go up and touch the dang bird, Sean.
Oh, this is
not
dangerous.
That way. I mean, I definitely... Why? Definitely feel like I can get up. Oh, well, not that way. Well, not that way. I can get much higher. Not that way, though.
Get much higher.
Yeah, I always think of the... Was it a Kanye song that goes, "Can you get much higher?"
Yeah, I think that's Kanye.
I just don't... Listen, you got me on Mos Def and Kendrick. I don't need Yee.
I mean, he's a good producer. I don't think he's a good rapper necessarily, but he's a good producer.
Yeah.
Stuff sounds good. If you haven't listened to College Dropout, you should add that to your lists.
Kanye?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like his breakout album.
Oh. I mean, in a lot of cases like that, it's like usually everybody gets big for some reason, so it's not like he didn't get big for no reason.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
the big Kanye album that everybody jocks is My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. I didn't love it, but I want to re-listen to it at some point to reassess it.
Yeah. That said, oh my god, Sean, Sean took me down the rabbit hole that I knew existed, but I didn't really understand what was going on. To paint a word picture anecdote, I knew something was going on with Kendrick Lamar and Drake, and I knew it had something to do with a diss track, but I was like, oh, well, that sounds interesting. I don't know what that's about. I just know it's some big deal. But Sean filled me in on the details. What was the first detail you filled me in on, Sean? Because I think it was maybe the part that made me go, oh, that's why this is a big deal.
I mean, I don't know how many people have not... I don't know how many people who have any interest in this story don't already know about it at this point, but... Yeah, if you heard a billion people talking about Kendrick Lamar versus Drake beef, like, a few weeks ago, it's fucking wild. There's so much. But the Cliff Notes is that the #1 streaming song for 2 straight weeks that, like, broke a bunch of streaming records was a track wherein Kendrick Lamar openly accuses Drake of being a pedophile and had, like, people dancing in clubs, singing about Drake being a pedophile. It's wild.
It is wild, and the more that...
And the whole story is even crazier because it includes an AI ghost and an ARG element. It's ridiculous. The whole story is ridiculous.
Uh-huh. Also, fair enough, Snail, but it really was the whole, like, setup of everything, and, like, there's just so much to, like, dig into. And there's, like, so much, like, even, like, meta-narrative ingrained into it with, like, Drake and Kendrick and, who was the third guy who, for the best... Who?
J. Cole.
I love the J. Cole memes, man. You sold me on that.
The J. Cole memes are so good.
Like, wow, that boy made the best decision of the century for backing out of that so quickly. I love how precious and innocent everyone makes it too, and he really deserves it, because goddamn. I think one of my favorites was he's probably eating ice cream in Disney World right now.
Yeah, the J. Cole memes are fantastic. If you haven't seen all the memes people have been doing about J. Cole just like living his life and being relieved at not getting roped into this beef, then check out the comment section on any of the Kendrick diss tracks and just Control F J. Cole.
It's so good. But one of my biggest takeaways is genuinely like, this is an incredible and fascinating thing for me as like, from the perspective of the medium and media that was used is like, I feel like almost appropriately having rap be the method that this is like done through is fascinating and most appropriate given its like kind of more broader cultural context for that, because in my perspective, Kendrick Lamar genuinely has weaponized music, and he did it in an awesome way, and the music itself is great. Like, the actual music is really good music. It's like very fascinating to dissect. It has an interesting like context to it, and the music itself has really well-written lyrics, like incredibly well-written lyrics, that make me feel things. Like what was the second of the like big three? Because there was like three big ones. That the second one was when everyone was like, oh shit, we can't...
Meet the Grams.
Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams has so much interesting subtext behind it, but it's also still done through the avenue of music as music that it should be music, and I think that's so genuinely fascinating and interesting and just cool that exists. Like, I love Deltron, where they make jokes about how he uses rap to fight cyborgs and shit, but Kendrick Lamar actually killed a man with music. That's incredible.
We'll see. I like to refer to this whole saga as the public execution of Drake, but I do suspect that his career will recover. The big thing we'll see is whether it impacts his like industry connections. Like, will people stop working with him because of this? Because ultimately, the sad fact is that I don't think Drake fans are largely going to care about how this all played out. Like, he's gonna put out another dance track, 6 months, a year from now, and it's gonna chart, and nobody who's listening to it is listening to it because Drake is a respectable member of the community. They're listening to it because they're dancing.
Right.
So, like, I suspect this will probably hurt Drake's career, but I suspect that it will not end Drake's career by any stretch.
Right. But I still think somebody who has a deep, just a deep general interest in media and its importance, to human culture and the human condition, absolutely, this is a very This is like weirdly like a modern, in many ways, like I feel like this is how like traditional Greek tragedies would have been, like some kind of Greek stories would have been treated as like just real, like, you know, statements of something visceral like that. I don't know. It just has that kind of air of it's music, but it's music that matters for a very good purpose. Like, Meet the Grams, it just has so much emotion behind it and what it wants to say. Like, that shit hit me like a brick filled with trucks, filled with bricks, filled with trucks, filled with bricks, filled with non-Newtonian fluid, something really dense.
I run the calculation 100 times, each time hoping for a different result. Alas, the truth is in the numbers. We're nothing. Even if we were to power up the Stargate at this very moment, the planet's too far compromised. I know I must carry on if any chance at all of saving our people, but it's too heavy. The maglifts must be malfunctioning. I can't lift my arms. I need to sit down. I need to gather my strength. I need to tell the others.
What do you think that TE word is? 'Cause it's not failed.
We were too late.
Yeah, that would make more sense. I really was like, I'm not sure what that is or says.
No, it's not too late, Tufty.
Oh, how about that?
I'll fix this.
Ray also thinks that it's that.
Well, then you're right, Sean.
Canon.
Also, maybe I did. Am I dumb? Am I on the fourth one or the third one? Was that the third one? Did I accidentally miss one that I definitely knew was there?
What do you? I have no idea if you missed one that you knew was there or not.
I am gonna lose my mind. Sid! Mom! I think I forgot something.
What are you looking for?
There were two of these over here, and I definitely got... The first one was all the way at the beginning, and I got the one that was on the island, and then there was one below. Did I just not get that one? Because it's not even in a spot that's hard to get to, unless I gave up on it for no reason.
No, you got this one.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, fuck it. So I've gotten 4 of them. I think I'm just crazy. Sean.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Where am I?
Up tower.
Up the tower.
You keep on running up that wall.
Ooh. God, that looks cool. I will say probably the last area is my favorite one visually, but this one is also very good. I think the last one just sticks out because it just hits you halfway through that area how big that area is.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of really nice, like, spectacle views there.
Like, then there's, like, contrast with the other areas in the game where you're like, oh, this is, like, as big as the last 2 areas combined. Let's see, how about this way? Ooh, the music in this area is very good, though. I like me some mid-eye chorus vocals. Midi. Ow. Hey, I got to the checkpoint.
I don't think that's how you were meant to do that, but I could be wrong.
Well, buddy, Sucks to do things in a way that the game let me.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's not a complaint. I'm just amused.
Hey man, I love stuff like that. Adding like little stuff like that is like also that like naturally just being able to like pull it off and be like, I think that's a way I could go, and then like getting someplace that you weren't even necessarily like, oh, that's not like the beaten path. Good job. As I go probably the beaten path now to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Just keep skating.
Oh yeah, I mean I love stuff like that. I like being able to go to play like almost to really capture that feeling of go anywhere in more of the sense of like, I bet you could get over there, and be like, yeah, I bet I could get over there too. And also, like, I mean, they did a good job of making it feel... How did it... Yeah, I think I was supposed to go up these mushrooms?
No.
Oh, I'm just supposed to go that way. God damn it. I'm just... once again. How have I played so many Metroidvania games and love them so dearly and yet have such a bad sense of direction in them? I just see an innocuous direction to go and say, but I want to go that way.
You see where you want to go and you go there, and who can fault you?
And how is it my fault that the save isn't in that direction? If anything, this is one of the rare cases of I went the wrong way to get to the save faster, Sean. Who's wrong now?
I never said you were wrong.
Thank you. Understanding 3D environments are hard. Well, the joke's on you. I actually feel like I particularly am pretty good at like a combination of like 3D spatial awareness and like 3D spatial engagement. I do like flight sims a lot, and I have played a lot, and I feel like flying in video games is... I have a very good, like, sense for space in a 3D space for flying. I also don't usually have too much of an issue with depth in games. I know some people do. I don't know... I don't know what it is that I don't usually struggle with that, but, yeah, I don't know.
Bro's just trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, and you're out here like, no, I'm really good at navigating, except for the thing that don't worry about that part.
Damn it, I got defensive again, didn't I, Sean? Uh-oh. Damn it. Listen, it's my defense mechanism.
It is.
Uh-oh. This is a weird thing that happens every now and then. Sean, kick me out. Doing the weird audio thing. Okay, this is like arguably the best kind of network issue we could have because it's immediately solvable. I do wonder how this is going to play with the controller. I think it should be fine, yeah.
Find out.
Find out. Seems fine. Everything was fine. Like everything was fine, Sean. I don't even know why you were worried. Mystery.
I like this one.
Yeah, this one's a lot of fun. Oh.
You got it.
Nice. Yeah! A ton of fun.
This guy does not look happy. The cement slab that is his face does not have a happy expression.
I mean, do any of these guys ever look that happy? They seem pretty miserable.
Yeah, as a rule.
Ah, shit.
Ah, shortcut.
I wanted to look around. I see nothing.
Yeah, the walking one is a little bit of like a wiggly wiggly. He's got sort of a happy-go-lucky vibe.
Are you talking about Mr. Orb? Are you talking Mr. Orb? Or are you talking about the tentacle boy?
Tentacle.
Okay. Ah, yes. Wiggle jiggle. He's got kind of a smile. Kind of. I could call that a smile. I could call it a smile.
No one can stop you from calling it a smile.
Uh-huh. You wouldn't stop me from calling it a smile. You would just try to step on me, I guess. Shit.
Not this time, heathen.
I've got ideas, Sean. The game is giving you ideas. Has to be.
Has to be.
There has to be. Have I been over? I haven't been over there. Ooh. Ooh.
Thank you, Goop, for showing us the way.
Oh, hey, there's hopefully the last one. Ow. Where's the... God damn it, game. Oh, interesting that didn't kill me, though.
Got that damage boost, I guess.
Uh-huh.
It's one of my complaints about Nine Souls, by the way. Probably the biggest single thing that I would change about that game is there is 0 damage boost. So you can and will get hit by like 2 to 3 attacks all at the same time before you can respond and just die.
Yeah, that's...
It wouldn't be a big deal if the game were designed with that in mind and didn't ever put you in the position of getting attacked by multiple things at once. But it isn't. That happens kind of a lot.
I feel like that's a real challenge with a lot of action games that are wanting to be that, like, uber hard, like, challenge hardcoreness is like, how do we deal with the player dealing with, like, literally more than one of our guys? And the answer is usually, they'll figure it out. Yeah, and it's kind of frustrating, actually.
Yeah. I don't understand in this case, though. Like, damage boosting is such a well-established thing in the genre. It just feels... I used the word amateurish earlier, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. It's like, this is the sort of polish that I would expect out of an experienced developer that I just don't know that Red Candle brings to the table. It feels like something that could genuinely have just been an oversight.
Right.
But it sucks, and I hate it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no. I just, in general, getting hit multiple times when you have no way to not get hit never feels good.
The conduit is assembled, but hope evades me. The starseed can only reverse the physical properties of the Ultra Void. I fear time itself is now the enemy of our people. And the window has passed. There will never be another sunrise on the shores of Beros. Every blade of grass weighed heavy by condensation, evaporated. Every musical reverberation muted. My love, Lyra, you and our daughter will fade into the night as cosmic dust. I should have stayed home to enjoy the last few days we had left. What a fool I was to come here.
I was missing one, somehow. I feel like I'm going crazy. Did I... How did I miss one? I don't know how I missed one.
Maybe you didn't. Maybe there was one up ahead.
Are there 6? Am I crazy? Have I assumed that there are 5 only to... Because at one point it said I had 5? I don't know. For some reason I thought
think
there
you
were...
just only found 4.
Oh.
But I could be
shit.
wrong.
I swear, I got the 1 at the very, very beginning. Then there were 2 that were practically right next to each other. And then I got 1 on the way up here and 1 here. That's 5. I can count. Unless, does their corpse one not count as 1?
No,
the
it does.
corpse one counts as 1. Glad you know what I mean by that. I mean, there's probably 1 up here. So crazy, Sean. She really does not like the lava. I don't know why. I've only fallen in it a couple times. It's not that bad.
It is the worst environmental hazard you've seen yet.
It does
So in
just
that
straight
sense,
up...
it's justifiable.
Uh-huh. Oy!
I think I might see why she's worried.
Hey, I've seen people walk on lava if you have the right kind of boots. It should probably fine. It's just hot rocks.
Everything's just hot rocks when you really get down to it.
You can only sink in lava if you're denser than lava. And honestly, if you're denser than lava, you got bigger issues to deal with, buddy.
I don't think most people are worried about sinking in lava.
I'd sleep on lava.
They're not like, oh no, lava, I'm gonna drown.
Ah, jeez, I can't breathe. A dramatized retelling of a crew of intergalactic pirates who pillaged black holes for untold treasures. They called themselves the Black Hole Buccaneers.
That's right up Outer Wilds.
Spoilers.
Catalog of nautical themed medallions. Price.
Book about a stuffed yellow bear with a red scarf named Lancel. Definitely not. Ooh. He had a red shirt. That's why it's different.
A poem by Arik titled Bearer of Null. Uh-oh, that's us.
Break free this mold, loam flattened from careless repetition. Player in the dream of the long dead theater, trapped in final utterance, life slips away.
Wow, Arik, ominous.
Might be a reason why Arik doesn't like us that I'm realizing, Sean. A manual for an extremely pedantic maze game. A quote from the creator describes the experience as a love letter to fans of Tristero postal stamps. Yeah, I can't tell if that's supposed to be a joke about another game or a joke about a game that they pitched.
It feels like a Witness joke, but I don't know which of those games came first.
Uh-huh.
Collection of letters from a mourning father to his deceased son, Dilek.
Lava pit. The room is extremely hot and humid, but the streams of lava provide ample reading light. Oh, that's nice. Good for books. Everyone knows that moisture is good for books.
This is not junk!
I have not met the collector yet. I wonder who he is. Self-published tome. Everything in the world you ever cared about is all right here. And other nuggets from the collector.
A book that details the different eras of historical dress for marine life.
Hey Sean, I think we're about to meet the collector.
Mm-hmm.
A collection of short stories about a builder who continually has accidents with their electric tools. This book goes into great detail about the various grunting sounds made by the protagonist. Like... Got shot?
Oh, grunting sounds like
Thank you.
A novel about an ex-military investigator. They threaten to beat their enemies to death and drink their blood from a boot.
That sounds metal as fuck.
It's noted that this book was popular on its planet, that children would incessantly shout, "I'll drink your blood from a boot," at each other.
I hope they did.
This eventually led to a worldwide ban of all footwear except sandals, which were deemed unsuitable as a blood quaffing device.
Well, I'm glad that this is the longest one. Oh boy.
This must be one of the Umbra Elders. Better use the chant Art gave me. Elders who dream in crepuscular infinity. Part
I can get it.
Eternal and elders who dream in crepuscular infinity. Part the eternal veil and enlighten me.
You know, that's actually a nice character detail that I've picked up on every time she does this. Is like the first time she's really certain, and by this point you can really feel a character shift in that maybe she no longer feels uncertain about it. Maybe she's saying it really honestly because she's concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I am the collector of the missing. I died 601 cycles ago, nose buried in a tomb. I am Umbra. One acolyte, Auric, remains apart from the Umbra when they are long past due, joining us. My Mycelium records indicate you have only managed to bring one lost soul into the eternal cycle during your time amongst the living. A garden must not only be well tended, but full of diverse life forms, Auric. Wait. Something else. I detect another soul. You are not Auric. The voices in my ears whisper that you are not what you seem. What the void divided shall no Umbra unite. How cryptic, incomplete, and pointlessly poetic. Such are the voices of timeless beings, but I have never known them to be absent a kernel of truth. You shall find no more help here.
I need to know if any other Void Runners are alive.
Oh, we suppose we could do one favor for a biotic with such an aura of guilt and desperation. We keep fastidious records of all biotic visitors. Let me consult them for you. How fascinatingly dreadful. Another traveler bore the same burden as you. It seems they had brushed off our aid in favor of attempting to rekindle the light of a dead star.
Where are they now?
I'm afraid I don't know, dear stranger. I fear endless life makes my kind into hysterical historians. I must exhaust the last of my hospitality to tell you to leave. Your soul is not fit for collecting. You had better see to that to ensure your place in the Eternal Garden.
I think that was all of the Elders. I should go find the antecedent. Pretty sure Art mentioned a crystal palace.
Sean, maybe I can go open...
I love spending time with these tablets.
I wonder if I can get inside of the castle now.
You're a mushroom lord now?
I'm stuffed with mushrooms. I'm fucked with mushrooms. Ooh, baby. That felt cool. Oh, hey, Sean, I found the last one.
Da-da-da.
I'm crazy. I don't Wow, it's... I feel like I'm getting taunted. Oh. Ick.
Wrecked.
Have to kill
It was
that
a trap all along.
It was a trap all along. Oh my god, this area is a nightmare. Ow. 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 What the health? God, door stuck. Woo! It's fine.
Door stuck, but also door saved.
Any? Still? Shit. No, that's the one I need. Get up there. I need to get up there is what I need to do. Oh shit.
Panic.
Oh, so many boys. Oh my god.
Woo!
That made me fly a lot farther than I expected. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, there's a lot of boys in this area. Oh my god, Sean, there are so many boys.
You're in a bit of a boy pickle.
As long as I don't... Fuck.
As long as I don't walk on the goop.
As long as I'm completely fine, I was not fine. Alright. Alright. Take two. Alright. Back this way. Get the health in the corner, because I still have no health.
It's better.
That's...
Almost did the same thing.
That one goddamn little spot. Ah, shit. Ooh, God. Alright, I gotta find a way. Clear those guys out. Ooh, boy. One. What two? Why am I not jumping? I need to jump there.
It would help.
It would help. It would be what I need to do. It would be what I need to do. It probably would actually help me make that jump. There. It was not that hard of a jump. I do not know why I just wasn't jumping.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Whoa. That was cool.
Ooh!
Ah, shit.
What a bold move.
For some reason I thought he took one hit, or I thought he took 2 hits normally, and that would have been 1 hit. Damn it. I need to get up that way. Get up this way. Not that way, that way. Not that way, that way. I think I've only just now realized that I don't have to hold the L trigger to be able to use the goo. Ooh, okay.
Somehow.
Fine, Sean. That's the last one, I think.
I think you're alright.
I am alright, Sean. I'm alright.
The Starseed technology, the source of all void tech, was discovered in a place not unlike this one. Deep beneath our planet's crust, surrounded by magma beds, it emitted a faint but consistent gamma wave. I wasn't sure what to make of it. But Pyatt was convinced it wanted to be found, that it was divine intervention. God and the machine. Now I see he told me what I wanted to hear. He told me if we built it, then science as we knew it would be upended. He tells everyone what they want to hear, and I'm afraid in this darkest of hours, he found an open ear in the rookie. It's not too late. The Starseed be deactivated, destroyed. If only she could hear me. If there really is a God, then God help us all.
Great. Wow, Sean, that would have been useful for mopping up everything. There's a look at it.
You tried to destroy the Starseed?
Whoa.
Is that what happened here?
Ooh. I like this. I love the mask, and I like that your hair is red now.
Mm-hmm.
All these outfits are dope as hell, man. Needs to be more rocket skating in video games. I'm saying now. I'm saying it here and now, Sean. Why are there not more
going
rocket
on the
moves?
record?
Oh god.
Woo!
Oh god. Oh god.
Woo!
Like land. Come on, come on. No. Woo.
No.
I don't even know where. Oop. I don't even know where. Where to go from there is the... Alright.
Whee!
Oh shit, I might have to wait that one out. Sean, have you played anything else other than Nine Souls? Watched anything? We have listened to a lot of music more recently.
Yeah, there was something I wanted to talk about. Let me... Give me a moment to remember. Oh yeah, this is a while ago now, but I read some Junji Ito for the first time recently.
Oh?
Yeah. He's not what I expected. I, for some reason, got the impression that his stuff was, like, really serious and a little bit psychological. But it's, like, one step above Goosebumps in terms of the level of intensity. Oh. But it's good. I just wasn't expecting how goofy it would be and how, like, low stake. Not low stakes, but, like, it doesn't, like, it's not to be taken seriously.
Yes. Or as seriously as it is, because I have not read any Junji Ito either yet.
I highly recommend Uzumaki. I think Uzumaki is really good.
Yes, I have heard that Uzumaki is very good. But hey, man, I see all the memes about this hole is for me, man. There's gotta be at least some sense of humor in there. That shit's funny.
Yeah, absolutely. The other one I read is Gyo, and I don't like Gyo as much as Uzumaki, but Gyo is the one that convinced me for certain that it's funny on purpose, because there are just straight up jokes in Gyo that are like horror comedy jokes that it never makes it explicit that you're meant to be laughing, but dang, I laughed out loud a couple of times in Gyo.
Uh-huh. What is Gyo about?
It's about fish with legs. There's a really famous sequence from Gyo where somebody gets chased through their house by a shark.
Oh, he did that one? The shark with the weird spider legs?
Yeah, that's Gyo.
Okay, I did not know that was him, actually. Yeah, I have heard of Gyo then, or at least I've seen scenes from it like that have been captioned and memed, so I know it exists.
Yeah, Gyo's pretty good. It's It's very silly.
I'd hope so. The fish have legs.
I don't want to spoil too much, but my favorite bit is... Oh, and this is so funny. I just want to reference it all the time, but it's so hard to squeeze references to this into anything. There's a... I'll just sum up as monster that is, like, attached to a blimp and flying around, and one of our protagonists shoots at the blimp to, like, down this to ground to this monster, and hits the blimp, and the blimp starts sinking, and they're like, yeah, we did it! And then there's just, like, 3 frames that shows the monster detaching from the blimp, and then a mechanism on its back unfurling, and a wingsuit pops out, and it just detaches from the blimp and flies away on a wingsuit. It's so funny.
Amazing. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Cause yeah, I know he's like renowned for being a horror writer, so, and like his visuals are very striking. Like,
so my thing with Junji Ito and the context that you really need going in is that it is exceedingly underwhelming horror stories held up by probably the best horror illustrations ever made. The illustrations carry Junji Ito's work so hard, and like it's what he's known for, so like it makes sense, but it's genuinely Uzumaki in particular. There are so many images from Uzumaki that are gonna stick with me for a long time. And a lot of things in Uzumaki that I feel like other pieces of media have pulled from that I just never knew they came from Uzumaki. I think I've told you this before, but like the sort of black mold and the design of the black mold on the walls in Archive 81, that's just straight up a thing in Uzumaki. Like, not even in the abstract sense. Like, there's a story with a lighthouse where they just straight up have that exact wall pattern as like mold or something unexplained on the walls.
Speaking of mold unexplained on the walls, I think I shouldn't have fallen here, Sean.
You're in a bit of a pickle. It might not have been impossible to get out of there, but sure seemed like it.
I sure did give up.
I mean, it's the faster way, I suppose.
Yeah, this is a shortcut.
So I'm curious, are you going to the bird first, or are you going to the palace first?
Oh yeah, I should go to the palace first. I want to go to the palace first, absolutely. Trying to find the fastest way down, because down is faster. Down is faster. It's just good vertical game design. Down is faster. I'm starting to become convinced that there are definitely always going to be more interesting ways to make falling a punishment than just damage and death, and people need to do it more.
Yeah.
To launch myself into the air.
Like
another time, Ray.
Another time, Ray. We got places to be. We've got castles to invade. Oh, he's here. Hey, Arik.
Scientific journal published by an advanced terrestrial race. One editorial theorizes about the next evolution of faster-than-light technology that may lead to interdimensional travel. Another article details a recently discovered technology that combines matter and antimatter into a supercharged energy source. Research on this technology has been banned from the solar system due to its highly unstable nature.
Certainly that doesn't have any repercussions to do with our situation.
Doesn't ring any bells to me.
The ancient journals of a cosmic racer who took a shortcut and was trapped in the Ultra Void. Her writings indicate she befriended a warm and caring Umbra steward named Garlac. She describes a fully emotional bond with Garlic. she has never found in her own species. He helped her repair her ship and return home. Footnote is at the bottom of the page. I shall never seek another companion. None can compare to my racer from the stars.
Detailed schematics for a matter collapsing device.
So, like, one of those, you know, the big expandy balls? One of the big expandy plastic balls, right? You know those ones? They get like big, and then sometimes they collapse on themselves, kind of like that, right?
Sure. Or like one of those dinosaurs that expands in water.
Uh-huh. You can find both of those at a local science store somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a science store. You know, that thing that exists.
The science store where the science stuff is, like GAC.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, you read that one. I thought that was a different one. Collection of unsent letters written post-mortem by Delecto. Huh? Delecto was the dead one, right? We came across that name, right?
Delecto was referenced in one of the other books in the other library in the collector's room, but I don't remember what it was. What they were.
Was he the one who died, or was he the one, like, writing for his dad?
Yeah, I think it was the son that was referenced. A collection of puzzles about predators, prey, fodder, and river crossings.
Pages torn from a journal.
My friend has shown me there was nothing to be afraid of in passing over to the next life. The eternal garden awaits. I'm lucky. I've seen more in this life than any Veruki can imagine. I will not return to my home of brambleberries and tansy dids, but at least I will return to the land.
Is Milo here?
Uh-huh. Say hi, Milo. A detailed list of the dead and living biotics from various planets and have entered the Ultra Void. According to the records, not all planets are destroyed on impact. Thank you, Silos.
Thank you, Silos. 65 months, you're so close to the funny number. Funny number. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. 100,000%. Forever. I'm stuck. Oh god. Brief history of doll dentistry. It's not very long, Sean.
Mm-hmm. The story of an entrepreneur who attempted to hide stolen profits in the Ultra Void. When he realized his ship wasn't capable of leaving the Ultra Void, he sent out a beacon issuing his surrender.
And then he probably didn't escape, because... Probably didn't escape. Catalog of various gadgets that consumers can purchase while traveling through the cosmos. Oh, that's just like... God, I haven't thought about one of those. They like sit in barber shops and shit. There was like 1 billion of them.
A long-dead traveler's theories on the origins of the Dross. Theory 1. The Dross are an ancient parasitic life form that can survive indefinitely in the vacuum of space, drifting from planet to planet, destroying all biotic in their wake. Theory 2. The Dross belong to a hive mind, following the bidding of a treacherous matriarch that hails from a blighted planet. Theory 3. The Dross travel to populated sectors of the universe through wormholes in order to feed on biotic life forms every few millennia. Theory 4. The Dross are war machines that turned on their creators and annihilated them, and now seek biotics to use as living batteries to power their offspring.
Maybe all of the above. A list of deadliest puppets.
This book tells the story of a goblin sovereign who kidnapped children and held them captive in a large maze.
You know, I was just about to make a joke that was like, who do you think is the deadliest puppet? And here we have a Labyrinth reference sitting right next to it. What would you say is the most dangerous puppet, Sean?
The most dangerous puppet. Have you ever seen John Carpenter's Lovecraft film?
Oh.
There's a puppet in that film that's wild. Something Madness. I don't remember. I don't think it's Mountain of Madness. I think it's In the Mouth of Madness.
Is it any good?
I don't like it. Ari does. You'll have to watch it yourself sometime and make your own opinion.
Gotcha.
But there's a puppet in that that's fucking wild.
Of course, that would not surprise me for John Carpenter. And a booklet of extremely rare Tristero postage stamps. Most of these were destroyed by the Thur und Taxis post. Hexes.
Hex. Poem by Ari.
To my children who grow up tall and create cool shade for the very small.
That's so cool.
From gills that launch ballista spores and coat the nourished garden floors, from which the hyphae flex so proud and build a wall of umbral shroud. Beneath my toes the carrion crawl. Amidst my garden, I love them all.
This is an actually decent poem, Arik.
Yeah, you got better. This is ominous. Arik?
He completed the ritual. It really seemed like he wanted to live.
Maybe?
Arik, I didn't know you well, but no one should be forced
He's definitely
to die before they're
breathing.
ready. Not even in the Eternal Garden. I'm sorry. Wait, you're alive?
I couldn't finish the ritual. I couldn't go through with it. I couldn't bring myself to speak to the antecedent, the first elder.
That's the antecedent?
Make your choice.
Damn him to forever continue the cycle. Convince him that this is for the best. This is actually kind of a hard choice, Sean. Selfishly out of curiosity. See, now this is actually a really good choice of, like, if you really think about the context here, this is kind of selfish for you to do, to be like, but I want to know.
I want to get my 2 cents in.
But also, this is the choice of, but Arik still dies, and even though that's his system of belief, that still conflicts with at least your belief in morality being or mortality being not necessarily a good, or not necessarily being a good thing to die.
Well, and it clearly conflicts with what he wants, even if it was what he believes.
Right. Like, he also clearly doesn't want to go through with it. But I can already tell that there's some kind of cyclic nature to the narrative of this game, and maybe Arik has been here for a really long time. And maybe has confronted this more than once. And on a first playthrough, it's hard to think what I should do. Wow, this has way more weight than I was expecting. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll... Wow, this is tough. This is actually tough. I will talk. I will talk. How? This is like genuinely the hardest decision I've been actually faced with in a game for a while. Holy crap. Like Deus Ex, like next to Deus Ex, this is up there with it. Jesus. I was not expecting to linger this long on this shot. I think if I was in Ray's shoes and if I was as she was wanting to like try to find a resolution, I think she would be more concerned with the hope that the antecedent would have the answer to this, and kind of use that as use her care for like Eric not wanting to die as like an excuse
as a justification.
to that. Yeah, I could actually see that.
Fine. We made it this far. I'll tell the antecedent you're not dying today. Elders who dream in crepuscular infinity, part the eternal veil and enlighten me.
Ah, the Sporling is back. This time with a visitor. Sporling, your heart decays, your duty untended, purpose unfulfilled. You dare not die, yet life eludes you still.
Oh, whoa! You press the fibers of my core! Cravenly, I shirk my duty! I break the eternal cycle! The natural law!
Silence. There is no taboo in a life lived. Only a life left to waste in rot. This is why we offer a cure to lost and tortured souls. Void swept. No future. We grant them growth through death. A new life among the mycelium.
Does your cure work on remnants?
Wanderer. Lost soul. You seek hope, yet you pursue despair. Would you find a light in such dark and desperate desolation?
I'm not sure I follow.
Obsession is a poison that leaches into the roots of the world itself. Do not taint the garden any more than you already have. And you, Sporling.
Yes?
The other elders found growth through the ritual. They believe you are stunted. But the mycelium network sees all.
No. A life so small, looked down upon by all who came before. I cannot bear it. I could be so much more.
No matter how many times you trek this pilgrimage, you are not ready. You are not done with life yet.
No, you are mistaken, First Elder. I have never been here before.
The mycelium sees through the illusion you have found yourself trapped in. I fear your reality has become as porous as the mossy soil you tend. Go now. Commit to your path, and fate will find you.
I also think that this game does do a very good job of Varying that there is some weird funkiness with continuity just ingrained into the setting from the very start. I think the first character you meet really establishes that in the way that she's presented, in the way that she just kinda pops up around a little disjointed and seemingly at different times.
Mm-hmm.
So there's very much clearly a feeling of like the passage of time is not make sense here.
Leave us. We must draw energies for the road ahead.
And I mean, like, there's a pretty...
Auric, it doesn't seem like the Elders want you to join them. And the Ultra Void is no place to live, even for you. I don't know if you noticed, but it's hell out there.
You wouldn't understand. This is my sacred duty. Please, leave me be.
Isn't all this groveling a bit selfish? It's not helping anyone. Meet me at the Starseed at the center of the Ultra Void, and maybe we can get out of here. You can grow gardens on new planets.
I promise. That would never go wrong or bad in this situation.
A biotic's fate is to live and die. But mine is to ensure the fate of all living things that came before and will come after. I have no home other than this place. Please, just go. I must keep trying.
You don't get it. I'm going to destroy this place. There won't be a cycle left to tend to.
Even the most powerful biotic is but a flicker in the cycle. It cannot be destroyed, such as you say.
God damn. Hey, I'm glad we went inside the castle, Sean. Now let's go beat up a bird.
Come at me,
Whoa.
bird.
The bird just shot a fucking laser beam at me.
He may be from the Ultra Void, but he's trapped too.
Alright, now what were they saying about steam vents? Where are these steam vents? Are they the little pillars? Are they the pillars? They're definitely not the pillars.
Definitely. Totally.
I mean, I don't see steam. Uh-oh. I don't see steam coming out of the pillars, Sean. So that's more.
Motherfucker just stood on a health box and then walked away from it at 2 health.
How dare you? You think I know how much health I have? Why do you think I die so much?
Can't believe that.
You know, that is an interesting thing to kind of point out, because I feel like I've even run into this from the opposite side, where I'm like watching somebody play or something, and I'm just like, why don't they just clearly grab the thing? It's literally right there. And I don't know what it is about this kind of thing, that it really is real, that sometimes you just get weird blinders to very specific things.
Yeah. Well, you're focused on the thing that you're thinking about, which is not necessarily the UI.
Right.
It was just funny. I normally don't point out stuff like that, but it was very funny to me that you literally stood on it to get a better view and then walked away.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a funny thing to point out. I just, that also came to mind too, of like, it's weird to think about. It's like when you're like, you know, just engaged playing in a game and you're not doing anything, it's like, yeah, normally I would just like focus up and just grab the thing, or be like, oh shit, I have no health, or oh shit, I just died, let me go heal. But it is very easy to get distracted when you're easily distracting yourself with your own goddamn thoughts. Now, she mentioned steam vents. I see no steam vents, Sean.
Where's steam?
Or is that? No, that was nothing. Maybe Hey, come shoot this. Buddy, where are you? Yeah, shoot that. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, that's not an explosion. Oh, Jesus. Am I missing it? Is it, like, super obvious?
I think you're just not in the right area anymore.
Oh. Here we go. seems about right. Hell yes. Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Fine, Sean.
Woo!
Fine, Sean. It's fine. There's a big mushroom on his head. That's interesting. Why is one of them skate mushrooms on his head, Sean? That's an interesting spot for that to be. Oh boy. Where's one? Where's one? There's one. There it is. That's really goddamn cool. I will say though, foundationally speaking, God, also Shadow of the Colossus still just is like, has some of the best like visual spectacle design of its era. God damn, that game.
I mean, and
looks
to this
good.
day, like, there's
Yeah.
few things that can rival it.
Sense of scale and everything is just incredible in context.
For a more recent game, I do think that the modern God of War games do a good job of that too.
Yeah.
Not to
I've
the
also-
extent of Shadow of the Colossus, but there are definitely some WoW moments in God of War 2018.
Yeah, without context, I do know that Jormungand looks scary as fuck, and I don't know what his deal is. I so desperately also want to play that fucking game, because it only was
good.
raved about on the daddy big friend child baby genre. Is that the genre? Is he a part of that genre? Or is that only solely held by Last of Us? I don't remember Tim Rogers' whole joke about that.
I mean, it's not just a Tim Rogers thing, that's just like a very well-established trend in the industry that there's a bunch of games about surrogate dads. The Last of Us, BioShock Infinite, God of War.
I do find it interesting, though, when he's naming that list for himself, he actually does not include Nier on it, and I kind of understand his reasoning, because more of the reasoning is the mechanical necessity of it, not just the presence of the character. And
Right,
I love
it's
that
not just
game.
that you are a dad, that's not the only thing.
Yeah. Yona's great. She's not a mechanic of the game. We all love Yona. She's not a video game character. She's just a character. It's a really weird thing I said, and I don't think it's right. Ooh, I'm gonna cheat for that one. Oh, I can't cheat for that one.
Woo!
Ooh, didn't need to cheat for that one, Sean. It's freaking me out. I feel like, should I interact with that? It's the same spore.
I'm more desperate.
Oh boy. Burning Hunter is a really good name.
It does feel like a very, like, brain. What is that stuff called? Never mind. I can't remember what the thing is that I'm trying to reference.
Oh my god, that's so far away.
Get out there, baby.
You shit! Yep! That was cool, actually. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Calculated. I didn't do the thing.
Wow, that was close.
Yeah. What a good game.
The last of the remnants are gone. It won't be long now.
I don't know what's keeping you here, but nothing you say or do will stop me from activating the Starseed.
You speak with such passion, but the fire in your eyes does not belong to you. You belong to it. All those remnants you killed, did you ever wonder where they came from? Did they seem familiar?
No! They're abominations! They had to die so my world could survive. It was the only way.
Your grief has made you blind. I am asking you to let go.
I can't do that!
And around we go, spiraling ever downward.
That's ominous. Hey Sid, are you okay? Hey Mom, are you doing better? Mom seems to be doing better, that's good.
Sid.
Fixed her. Probably. I hope.
Critical systems offline. Terminal calculation loop.
Oops.
Please try again later.
Oops, no Mom.
No! This is my fault. I'm sorry I did this to you, but I can't turn my back on everything I came here to protect.
Critical systems offline. Terminal calculation loop. Please try again later.
Collapsing the Ultravoid is no longer an option. And I won't shut down the Starseed. Not when we're this close. But a chance to start over. To erase all of this suffering. I'd give anything for that.
Critical systems offline. Terminal calculation loop. Please try again later.
No! Stop!
Critical systems offline. Terminal calculation loop. Please try again later.
Abort calculations!
Super user commands can only be run from the central Starseed conduit. Critical systems offline.
Well, shit.
Critical systems offline. Booting into emergency services.
That's also actually a really subtle change that fits with it is... Oh! Sid's stuck in a loop. Seems like loops are kind of important in this game, Sean.
Finished installation. How can we help you?
We'll get you back online, Sid.
Perhaps that there's a kind of cyclical nature to this game. I'm pretty hyped, actually.
Critical systems offline. Terminal calculation loop. Please try again later.
Abort calculations.
Aborting. Hooray. The Starseed is fully functional. Well done.
Well, at least it was that easy to fix.
Sid, you're back online.
Why didn't I think to ask that sooner?
Why, yes, it appears we are. It feels as if we've been lost in thought. What happened?
I don't have time to explain, but I'm so glad you're back.
I don't have time to explain that I hurt you.
I need you to activate the Starseed.
I don't have time to explain that I made you think about something. God, that is some very genuine, like, you know, some good science fiction I love, you know, robot thinking, and I've never thought about the fact of like, hey, here's a robot that is a robot that we care about, and a very existential dread of make it think about something that literally breaks its brain.
Mm-hmm.
Keep thinking about that. Like it is.
Ray, our readings indicate energy signatures far greater.
I know, Sid. And I know the dangers. We don't have time to predict every possible outcome. I'm ready to activate the Starseed. Whatever the cost.
Very well, Ray. Beginning Starseed activation protocol. Strange. It appears a Void Runner has locked us out of the activation control system. We are unable to proceed.
There has to be another way.
There is a failsafe at the summit of the starseed, which allows for manual override. But Ray, if you reach the top, it is statistically unlikely you will ever come back down.
Hey, I've fallen from higher.
Sid. Thank you. I don't know what will happen next, but I hope to see you on the other side.
We must fight every circuit in our logic core to say this, but we believe we will see you again. Engaging Starseed Maintenance Rail. Good luck, Ray.
I'm glad that we have installed a sick-ass grind rail on all of our equipment for maintenance purposes.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
The setting would be a mistake. That was cool. Oh, so convenient. Thanks, Mom. I'll see you after work. Oh, this is just a cutscene. Whoa. Yeah, that shot is wild. Ooh, I like that as a shot to be able to see all the other areas, too. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
This is it.
And we walk straight into the middle of it. Whoa, whoa. This is fine. Whoa, that effect. That's really cool. It's probably fine, Sean. It's doing fine. Everyone's gonna be fine.
This is what's supposed to happen.
Uh-huh.
You see it now, don't you? You finally see the truth.
Truth is what I make it! I can bring them all back!
You sound like me. You always do, at the end.
Well.
Do not draw this out. Show some mercy!
Well. Sean, I'm definitely doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
Enough. Don't you get it? We were too late. We've always been too late.
You knew?
Our planet was already lost. But I couldn't face the truth. Thought I could use the Starseed to change what had already come to pass.
Who are you?
I'm a relic of the past. And you're the part of me that won't let me forget. Forever repeating our mistakes. We are two halves split by the Starseed. Eternally tessellating.
But that means...
The Starseed doesn't reverse time. It just repeats it. Over and over, our world is ripped apart. We've never had a choice. The clouds you dance on are the remains of our home.
I can't accept that. I'll start over. There has to be another way.
There's only one choice left to make. Accept the truth. Destroy the Starseed. Let me go!
I mean, this has given me... honestly, it's like... Much like Bastion, and I always like that about that game, of like it calling to like point of, you know, doing the same thing over and over again doesn't change anything. So yeah.
Listen.
I will always be in this camp. I will always be in this camp.
For once, I can't see past this moment.
I see it now. There's no saving them. All I did was prolong their suffering. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so...
So also, I guess, am I supposed to... Oh! I guess I'm supposed to shut my mouth.
Like I can breathe again.
Whoa. This is not where I was expecting to be. Ooh, yeah, you still got the rocket boots and they fucking...
I love the aesthetic of this form.
Yeah, it's really good. I like that it also feels faster.
Mm-hmm.
God, this game fucking rocks, man.
So,
yeah.
Now you know where the remnants came from.
Yeah? I mean, that's what I was about to say, is like, obviously, that the remnants were the other, Void Runners, but is it insinuated, then, that they all, at some point, either tried to destroy or interact with the Starseed that transformed them?
I mean, we know that they were all trying to interact with the Starseed in one way or another.
Sid? It's... How are you? Oh, we knew we would see you again. But something is different. Your presence is activating long-dormant memory cells.
Something's really different about you. Is it your hair? I think it's your hair.
Sid? You see me? It's been so... How long has it been? I wasn't sure I still existed. I never thought I'd talk to you again.
There's also a really subtle detail that I picked up on now that I like put together, that one of the first characters you meet, your character kind of like feels sorry for them. Like they're like, man, trapped in some distortion of time. Sorry, you know, they were sorry for the individual. And that did a pretty good job of bearing the lead that did apply to you, because they also do a pretty good job at the start of insinuating that they have this problem, but you were sent on this mission. You're prepared for this.
Mm-hmm. So
I like that detail a lot, actually. I do think I did start putting it together by the end, by like the midpoint of today, that there's something going on, that you are stuck in some kind of cycle, but they definitely they don't point that out until early on, that that's something that you should be paying attention to. They do subtly like kind of put that in to be like, oh, you were trapped too.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the design between Echo and Ray is like, I did pick up that they have very clear design similarities, so I definitely was like, there's something between them. And that clearly they have very similar The same voice.
We are remembering everything. Our arrival, the deaths of the Void Runners, the end of our planet. So much has been lost. And yet, we are still here. We believe we missed you.
That also then insinuates that also Sid was stuck in their own cycle of they could never quite get all of their memories back all at once, so they just thought they were getting them back again and again for the first time. Wow, this is actually really impressive. I'm liking this a lot.
I missed you too, Sid.
Even still, you are not complete. Does that make sense?
My hair, listen, it's something to get used to.
Ray, we destroyed the starseed. It's not over yet, is it?
You'd better go see for yourself.
I have the feeling that it's not that easy to just blow up the starseed, Sean. Something tells me it's not the first time I've tried this. And the first time that any of us have tried this. I'm doing great.
She broke the cycle, but she still became a monster. Just like every time before.
Wow, Sean, this is just Maguka Maduka.
She ended the starseed cycle. So
Maybe that's why I like it so much.
She's still part of you, isn't she?
Whoa.
I
Whoa.
spent lifetimes watching her become a twisted and cruel monster. Clutching at her version of
Hell
the
yes,
truth.
it does.
She didn't know, but she does now.
It doesn't matter anymore. I have to end this.
Does she need to be destroyed? Perhaps there's another way.
Hey, Sean, I don't think the cycle's done.
Wait. Look at her. What do you see?
She's angrier at herself than anything else. Her hate, her sorrow, my guilt. I see myself. We're the same, but she's beyond saving.
You were too, once.
I don't have a choice. I need to put her out of her misery.
Why put someone out of their misery when you can pull them out?
I love that parallelism too between Ray and Echo of their like completely set on their like fatalist approach.
Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. Yeah, no. And that even though, you know, in a lot of ways Echo is like, you know, different in their perspective, they are still very much similar, the same person, so thus they share the same... They still share the same thoughts and feelings about this situation, in a certain sense. You know, this game's aesthetic and its tone is fantastic. And also, this is just a great set piece. God damn, this looks amazing. I mean, there's imagery here that I'm just like, yeah, that's gonna stick with me, man.
For sure.
Ooh, holy shit, that was a lot faster than I expected. Holy shit, that was a lot faster than I expected. I'm working on it, Silos! I also like that, like, hearing the, like, subtlety in her voice, too. I always like when, you know, character turned monster, but the character's still in there somewhere. I like that in things. Oh, shit. Touch the ground, game. Can't boost, damn it. Got it this time, I swear.
It's not easy.
Gotta go fast. Uh-oh. Come on. Ah, shit. Just a moment too late. I almost had it. Good. Yeah, no, this game has been great, and I do very much look forward to Hyper Light Breaker. I hope it's very, very good. I mean, like, they certainly do make some. I feel like if there's anything that I'm insured here is great style and something weird that will at least hopefully make me feel cool, if nothing else.
Yeah.
You better be right about this, Sid.
I would even say, like, that kind of cool factor is still a little bit in Hyper Light Drifter. That game you feel is really snappy, and when you can deal with the encounters in it, you feel cool pulling them off.
For sure. It's a lot less forgiving, but it does, it's that classic thing of giving you the tools to deal with a difficult thing, but they're not easy to use necessarily.
Right. Oh, I must have just barely missed it. I swore I hit that. That was weird.
But yeah, like, between this and Hyper Light Drifter, I have the utmost faith that they will, have a lot of good stuff going on in Hyper Light Breaker.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Silos, I think the answer is yes. I just have a lot of games that I want to show Isaac.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know exactly the reason for that, but this is how we end up in this situation.
Hey, there's some games I've played before you. I played Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 2, and Ace Combat 5, and Ace Combat 3, and Ace Combat 7. Uh-oh. Damn it, I missed
skipped
one. Yeah, that one came in like a little late. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
When did you play Wind Waker?
Oh, I played Wind Waker as an adult.
Yeah. See, I played Wind Waker before him. He just didn't do it on stream. We just both played Wind Waker. No, that's something that I've always liked, and I'm glad that, like, you know, you and all of my friends have more or less been good things for this. Is like I've always like been.
I don't know why, but you helped me. I know you're still in there.
I feel like I've always had this like self-impression that I've somehow been like, not necessarily robbed, but like shorted on plenty of pieces of media, which the more I think about it is probably just not true. I just engaged with different media. But I've always like I've always liked that. I feel like you guys always have something new or interesting for me to look into that you guys are like, and we know Isaac will actually like this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something I've always appreciated with video games and music and art and stuff. And I mean, I would still say, generally speaking, I like to try to keep my taste as broad as possible, but I still know I have my... Every now and then I'm always just like, I don't know if this was for me. So...
I mean, everybody has that to some extent. Oh yeah, another reason for this is that I don't play super long games or games that are like never enders almost ever. Like, it's very rare that I play something like Hunt, which I'm sure Isaac has put 1,000 hours into.
I'm close.
So, you know, if I'm playing games that are, you know, on average 30 hours long, then that's 30 games I've played in the time that Isaac has been playing Hunt.
Right. I try to find a balance, but I have my Monster Hunter Helldivers now. Yeah, I do like my Never-Enders when I can really get into them.
And there's nothing wrong with that. But I do think it contributes to why it feels like I always have a ton of games to show you, because I probably do play more games, not in that I play games more, just in that the games I play are shorter.
Yes. And finite.
Yeah.
And we're not alone.
What? It means I always have something new for you to show me. It's so good. It's good.
We can't go back and change the past. We have to pick up the pieces and fix what's left.
Man, I gotta make Ari play this too, because now that I've played Sayonara Wild Hearts, this gives me very Sayonara Wild Hearts vibes.
But we can carry it together.
And Shadow the Hedgehog, so they'll definitely love it.
Oh, it's so cool!
God, that looks good.
Ray? 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 You've managed to end the cycle. Time moves on. The Ultra Void is stable now.
But there's so much work to be done. So much to rebuild.
Our heart aches for the loss of those we all cared for. And the home none of us can return to. But what's left here is not without potential. This could be a place to start something new. Are you all right, Ray?
I think I will be.
Oh, Sean, that first suit in there really was spoilers, huh?
Uh-huh. That's why I was so insistent. I was like, do not touch it. Because if you had seen it, you would have been like, whoa, what is this?
Uh-huh. Thanks, guys! I mean, I'm always a sucker for that kind of theme and everything, so no, I loved that. That was really good.
Yeah. I also love... You can read into the way that that ending plays out that so much of what was broken with the Ultra Void was our fault. We didn't come here and find something broken. We came here to set up the Starseed to save our planet and broke all this shit in the process.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's not... We wanted to try to do the right thing to fix it, but in reality, all it did was make things worse and not solve anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always down for a game that can also just have a good conclusion. Move on, though. That's what's more important.
Mm-hmm. Heal. Go forth.
Also, goddamn, good job, everybody. The VA work in this was really good, and it was done by 7 people. One of whom was named Tank. Was a dog.
Thanks, Tank.
Thanks, Tank. Dude, you did the best, man. Love you, Tank. Yeah, what a good name for a dog.
It is a good dog name. Oh, speaking.
Is that you?
And the dog doesn't die.
The dog does not die.
Hey, Sean.
I love that
wrong.
they threw that in there just to reassure people that, no, it's okay, the dog lived.
Mm-hmm.
We're
And
not
now-
going to explain how, because we know it doesn't make sense, but the dog lived, and you can feel good about that.
And the dog lived. Well, then technically this game doesn't belong on Does the Dog Die?
I feel like... Yeah. As long as... It's a weird case where you have to... If that's something you're concerned about, you do have to check Does the Dog Die to find out in advance that the dog doesn't die, because you spend most of the game assuming that the dog is dead.
Uh-huh. Better or worse? 'Cause you're just like, but it said that the dog doesn't die. None of this that I could read into is that the dog is, in fact, very dead. Pet machine. Thanks, Biscuit. I think that's just literally a credit to everyone's animals.
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful. I love these guys.
I always find stuff like that endearing.
Yeah, what a good credit sequence. Yeah, I love credit sequences like that too. My favorite credit sequences are credit sequences that are secretly minigames, but I believe that's patented, which makes me sad.
Is it
Actually, I don't
patented?
know. I think it's or is it the minigames and loading?
Minigames and load screens is what was patented.
What 4% am I missing, Sean? Is it the...
You never finished the crab quest.
But I also didn't... Did I finish the Veruki quest? I don't know if I did.
I don't know.
Check. I'm gonna at least check.
I don't remember what happened with that, Silas. I know that I heard a lot of stuff about, like, that patent isn't actually as restrictive as people think, and may or may not have ran out anyway.
To help? Certainly.
Oh. That's nice.
How can we help you?
I like that.
See you around, Sid.
Whoa, you look really good too. Ooh.
Yeah, I think technically this is unlocked by getting 100%, but I ain't fucked up about it at this point.
Listen, this is just bonus. This is just the bonus content. Well, we definitely did.
We finished Aryx. Aryx is sorted.
We technically
We have one left for Lyris.
And I don't know.
I don't remember where we left off. Check the last log for her quest.
30. She remembered where her husband was under the sacred tree in the forest altar. Cross the bridge in the Iron Root Basin.
Sacred tree in the Iron Root Basin is in the top left, bud.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, and then there was actually quite a few for station.
Yeah, the Krusty Boy was a little bit far off. But this one, it looks like you got all the way and then just never forgot to follow up. To follow up.
I guess I just missed it, so it's at least worth getting that. It's gonna say fucking 98%. I'm gonna be like, well, sorry everybody. I'm gonna make you all mad that I didn't 100% this game because I'm.
Because you don't have the patience to search that whole area for crabs at 11:30.
I mean, think it would take that long and be worth it. You seemed very miffed about crab. You didn't seem very enthused about crab.
I think crab is an asshole. I don't think it's a bad quest.
Okay.
But also, I don't know how gung-ho you are to do that or not. I don't know if you intend to 100% it.
I don't know how gung-ho you are to watch me look for crabs for the next possible 30 minutes, even if I could find... Why can't I even find where the goddamn bridge is? The bridge... What bridge? What's that bridge? Yeah, that bridge. That's the bridge. God damn it, I found the bridge, Sean. I'd get there eventually. But yeah, absolute wonderful game. Everyone should play this. Very good. Makes you feel cool. The visuals are astounding. The writing is great. Like, really, really, really solid game. Like, and if this is their foray on, like, dialogue writing, I will say, like, it is very, very good and solid. There are moments that I would say are amateurish, but, like, that's the worst of it. This was really well done. I really liked it. Like, a lot. Like, a lot.
Yeah, I think if I were to level any criticism at this game, it's that it has a little bit too much dialogue. I would prefer if it was a little more concise, but that's really it. Everything else is nailed.
Now, this is clearly the tree, and I do not see her. Oh. They did say under the tree. Oh. Rado, Rockwaddle. Harsvi Mosstail. Yo Pollen Trotter. Jason Hillhoven. That's just Jason. Jason!
We don't...
Yeah, we do. Oh, there's even more on that one. Wanna see your favorite? Hackle Snoot? You don't want to know about Hackle Snoot?
Sheev Ledgelurker is my favorite, so, like, what's the point? What's the point from here?
What about Gamble Damage? Dude, Gamble Damage is exactly what I do in a lot of games, actually.
Yeah, I assume that these are, like, Kickstarter backers or something that, like, got to make up silly names to go in the thing, but I don't know.
They all got to make up silly names for all of these very dead people, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they knew what they were in for.
You are gone. For just a moment, I die every night. And you are with me. Tomorrow keeps returning.
Hundreds of flowers in varying states of decay. Like someone brings them here regularly.
A stone with intricate Veruki carvings on it, like the ones at the Cliffside Temple. Someone has etched my beloved onto the front.
Boris, I can't. I miss you too much. Everything I did for us. Please, forgive me.
This must be who she was looking for.
I should have listened to you, my love. There could have been another way. The cost, it was too great.
Lyris, they're gone. But you're still here.
You're real. I've been here before. Yes, so many times. To feel this pain, it's unbearable.
I'm sorry this happened to your people. But you have to move on.
Irony!
The weight of it. You can't imagine. I've lost everything. I can't move on. No matter how much I try, this place won't let me remember. I want peace. In that way, I envy him. I want to be with him.
If I get my way, you won't have to.
Damn. Yeah, that also hits really well with the theming of the game. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Very easy to tell someone else something that for yourself. Good writing. Or it's easier to tell somebody tell somebody to do something that you yourself need to do than it is to do it yourself. Good writing. Yeah, no, I'm super excited. I'm very, very, very curious what they're going to do with Hyperlight Breaker. I wonder if they will go more in the route of, like, are we going to do something more written like Solar Ash, or are they going to go kind of back to Hyperlight Drifter, where they do something way more avant-garde with way less dialogue, you know? Like, and I don't think that, or try to make me maybe meet in the middle. you know, maybe, who knows? I do think
Yeah,
that
I'll be fascinated. I'll be fascinated to what extent Hyper Light Breaker is a Hyper Light game in name only, because like,
right.
it seems to be picking up where they left off with Solar Ash in terms of like the aesthetic and just like being a 3D game and what little I've seen of how it plays, which is admittedly not very much. I've been sort of intentionally keeping my eyes closed on that. But I'll be curious, like, how much of Hyper Light Drifter's DNA is really in there, or if it's just a new thing and they're using the name recognition to capitalize on that game's success as a response to this game selling like doo-doo.
Which, hey, to be fair, you know, like, fair enough, like...
Yeah, no, totally.
If you're known for the thing, the best way to be known for a thing again is that thing. Also, this definitely feels like one of the crash sites, and I definitely remember not...
One.
Did I? Oh, I guess I did. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did. So I really only have 2 more. So there are 5 total. God, always. Why is there 5 of everything? Is it important, Sean?
No.
No, you're just reading into numbers again, Isaac. It's not
Get out
important.
of here with your numerology.
I saw the one up there. I guess I didn't check all the way up there. But yeah, you know, I hope Hyper Light Drifter is good, and I hope it does well.
Hyper Light Drifter is already good.
Yeah, Hyper Light Drifter is already good. You're right, Sean. I hope Hyper Light Breaker is good, and I hope that, you know, it gets them back on the map, and hopefully whatever they do next is even cooler and weirder, because cool and weird is absolutely what I would describe all of the work that they've done so far. It's always been pretty cool and pretty weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all in on any studio that's gonna make a game as unique as this. Like, taking such a risk with building your whole game around a mechanic that's not a rehash of something we've seen a billion times. Like, as much as I love Supergiant for how much they innovate with every game, they're only ever iterative, you know? Like, they're always taking existing, except arguably Transistor. But for the most part, they're only ever taking existing stuff and sort of putting new spins on it, or mixing and matching it in unique ways, or just like advancing it in new and different directions. But this is like elements of what this is have existed before, but nothing. There's really nothing you can compare directly to Solar Ash. The closest thing is Shadow of the Colossus, and it is still so different from this.
Yes. Like, it pays plenty of homage, but it definitely is its own thing. And on top of that, it's just, even in context to its base along Hyper Light Drifter, like, yeah, aesthetically they definitely share a lineage, but this is not Hyper Light Drifter. This is not Hyper Light Drifter. They definitely pulled things they probably learned from it, but that's about it. It's very much its own beast. It is not very iterative off of anything, off of their other work that they've done.
Yeah, there's like really little things I can point to in Hyper Light Drifter that I'm like, oh yeah, like this connects to that sort of, but
right.
It's so small. Like it's such fiddly little details.
Like, they share some pretty general stylistic similarities. Did I get to... Because I never interacted... Oh, hey. Did I... How did I get in here?
Not the intended way, it seems. Yeah, I remember you sort of just like launched yourself and finagled your way into that hole.
Oh yeah, I think well, I don't know how I got in there. Good game design, baby! Well, I don't think there's one up here. If I'm understanding, there's always a crashed ship wherever it is, so...
Yeah,
there's
they
one up
believe
there.
so.
Might be one at the beginning of the area, maybe?
Yeah, that's the thing. This area is actually kind of huge.
That we would have seen before we knew that there were crashed ships that we needed to interact with. I mean, I guess... Wait, is this a crashed ship? No, that's the corpse of a dead giant... of my dead friend.
Mm-hmm.
Spoilers, guys! Guys, spoilers? If you haven't seen... This is all spoilers. The end of the game. Boy, that's a long way to go. And the fast travel... There is no way to fast travel to... Well... There's a way to fast travel to the beginning of that area. I think that would maybe technically
I mean, you might be able to
faster.
just jump down.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it's a big vertical. Just make sure to hit this checkpoint.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
There.
This isn't too bad. Oh boy.
As he takes the riskiest jump that he possibly can. As the game lets me.
Mm.
Yeah, what a treat. What a treat. Still don't know why. I don't remember unless I was mistaking it for another game that was similar, like a similar case to this of why have I never heard of this game before. I swore at some point you sold me as this game has rocket jumping, which I guess technically maybe you meant like as in like rocket boots and not like rocket jumping, the first person mechanic that exists by accident.
I can't even think of a game that I've played that has rocket jumping in like a significant degree.
Right, in a significantly intentional degree.
Oh,
of that.
Yeah, I can. It would have been Neon White. Neon White has rocket jumping.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a significant intended mechanic of the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Now...
It is a required mechanic, or else you will lose.
Uh-huh. In many cases. And what a good video game. The end. Boy, I think I only feel bad for Steve Bloom because they made him say some shit that makes me sad that Steve Bloom was the one who said it.
I mean, I agree, but also the man has been very active in the anime industry for a long time.
He probably
He's
don't
no
give a
stranger
shit.
to saying stupid shit.
Yeah. You're right. You're correct. Oh, that looks like a crash over there. That looks like a crash over there. Maybe that's something.
Maybe.
That's definitely pieces of a ship that I can use as platforming as I fall into the nothing. Whoa! Sorry about that. Clearly a way that's like safe and obvious of how to get over there, and I'm just like, but I want to go the dangerous way because it make me feel cool. Games should reward you for taking risks by I think the simplest way to do that is by making you feel cool. That is the best way to reward a player for taking risks. If anyone ever judges me for why I take stupid risks, it's cause the game makes me feel cool. Definitely feel like I should be able to get up there somehow.
There's a floating island on the other side of it. It almost seems like you're supposed to jump across the gap.
Yeah, this feels also like some weird bridge. See it from this side. Let me see it from this angle. That's definitely something.
I don't know if it's one of the ships you're looking for, or if it's just a ship, because there is a, you know, just a bunch of wreckage also in this
also
specific part of the area.
Also just a shit ton of wreckage with, like, you know, also their own lore bits and pieces in there, but worth trying. He wants crashed ships. I found crashed ships. It ain't under. Oh, it ain't under. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, I see at least something. I ran into a bomb. I feel like I see something. Path opens.
What does he see?
What do I... It's so close. That has to be. That has to be. Feels so doable. There's even a mound. There's even a mound. It feels doable, Sean. Why is this feels both right and wrong? Because there hasn't been a jump that's hard. That's that hard.
Yeah, I don't think that gonna be it.
But it feels like I can make a jump, yet somehow. Oh hey, maybe that's more possible. Oh hey, I have a friend on the wall. I don't like him. He's not as man. I saw the biggest. I mean the biggest. Oh hey. Yeah. Now what? Now what? I saw a brown recluse the other day that I didn't even know could get that big, and I just, it was 2 inches across. Now, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of spiders. I really am not. Yeah, but that guy made me go. Maybe the whole thing where I was like, oh, brown recluses can't bite you. I think that one could bite me, Sean. I think if that one, if I did piss off enough, it could find a way to bite me.
That one will take an arm.
Uh-huh. And mean it. Nothing gets that big and doesn't mean it. God. God.
I think this is a red herring.
Feels so damn close. I feel like I'm like that, or it might just be someplace you can't actually get, but this game feels like no, it's there, you can get to it. There feels like there are just enough platforms that keep on being like, no, there's like ways around this area if you can get up there. Just haven't tried. Yeah, that's a seashell. Nothing. There's not a clam. Not a chlam up here. Oh, Sean. This might be the end of the run. I tried to get to the ship, but I'll never find his ships. Never find his ships now. Does your mind palace have any suggestions?
Are you looking for tips?
Tips or hints or tricks? Video game notes?
Well, my first tip is that I'm like 95% sure this is not a thing. This thing that you're trying to do.
Again, one short of something. I have a feeling that the way that he described it is that all of those ships should be in the next area, just based on like kind of the insinuation that, you know, he sent them out to go look for stuff in this area.
Yeah, I think that is correct. And you can just teleport back there.
Last one be. Cause I found one over there, I found one behind me, I found one... Did I find one over here? Did I stop
remind me what
going?
this zone is called.
Mirrors. A Mirror Sea, which is a dope name. RC. And that dam has a really good visual. That's the one that that's the one that I got down there. There's one on the opposite side, and there's one... See, that's why I'm like, maybe I did miss one up there, because it feels like also, generally, the game does a good job of, like, designing it in that the direction that you need to go is also usually where the other side things are. They're not really that far off the beaten path. The trekked ways. The trekked ways. There might actually be... Did I get everything in this corner? There might be something in this corner over here. Is there secret? There's secrets. Okay, I don't know how I avoided that. This was something, but it wasn't... Yeah, it wasn't one of the crash ships. Where could they be? Where could they be? Yeah, they're not even super... As soon as you see them, they're like pretty obvious. So it was like that one... There's one... Oh, he's got physics. Oh, he's got physics.
I hate that.
Looks. Senator's Folly. Boat 73 failed just as the evening tide flowed away, leaving us with that terrible, putrid reminder of the price we've paid for comfort. Allow me to correct myself. The vote did not fail. It was never allowed to occur. Today myself and my fellow senators awoke to the Edict of Cyclodrian Library, banning us from voting on matters that could distract Pertinax from their stately... Voting out. No more voting is allowed. Don't vote. Vote. Actually vote. That was a joke. Don't... Voting is no joke. This seems to be some kind of government facility, some kind of governing hall.
This should tell you how badly this game bombed. I literally can't find any walkthrough of this game that's not a YouTube video, and I can't find anyone explaining where, even acknowledging that this quest exists, let alone how to complete it.
Wow. I mean, definitely possible. You did it!
I sure did.
Let me think. Again, like, the only places I can think that there would be... I guess the only place I haven't been yet is all the way back up there. But we found one up there, so I'm like, ooh, but maybe there's another one farther in. Who knows?
Who can say?
Who could we say where the
I want to say there's one that's
is?
like hidden somewhere in this lake too. Like
in the lake?
No, not under the water. Just like tucked away in a corner somewhere.
Right. See, I like tried that corner, but I don't think that was anything. Oh, there might actually be. Hold on, let me try up there. That might be something, Sean. I like the smell of what you're smelling. I like the smell of your jib, son.
Don't smell my jib.
Inappropriate. Well, I mean, there looks like to be a part of a ship. Or is that the big ship in the background? Damn it. I really thought I could get it. Ah! I shouldn't have done that. Well, that's the folly of my own hot doggedness. That's gonna be the name of my autobiography.
Here we go. This looks like something.
This is
a Void Runner cache that we already found.
Yeah, that's the backside of that Void Runner cache, though I did feel really cool making that jump.
Mm-hmm.
Let me wait out the acid bath. I do like the way that they handle that, because you get a nice compromise between being able to skate across liquid, but also you can't just stay on the liquid.
Mm-hmm. It makes for a very compelling stage hazard that you... It's a stage hazard you actually interact with, rather than just being a no zone. Which I like a lot.
This feels like something.
I don't think so.
Nah, at least they can get up there. Maybe just a vantage point. Seemingly just a vantage point. There was that up there. That's where the other one we found was. Behind. Are there secrets behind? Within? Feels tucked away and out of the way. Also feels like a dead end. Very much looks like a dead end, Sean.
It's a literal dead end in the fact that you're dead for having come here.
Yeah, seemingly. Still don't think I should have... I still don't think I hit a good... Well, I don't remember when I hit this checkpoint, but it is definitely better. See, I feel like I went over there and there wasn't anything. And then... Damn it, what are your secrets, game?
Well, I hate to cut you off, but it is 11:30 and I do need sleep. What do you mean you told me? I was the one who brought it up.
I know, I was just like, I mean, I could try, but I definitely don't make any promises. Well, yeah. But hey, no, I enjoyed this. I loved the shit out of it. Everybody go buy 800 copies of Solar Ash and distribute it amongst your loved friends and family. Game that deserves all the praise, and Heart Machine, you do great work. I look forward to the work you do next. But, yeah, for everybody out there, thank you so much for joining. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and we appreciate everybody who came and watched. So yeah, if you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by and chatting and watching. If you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to going back and rewatching the VOD. We appreciate it. if you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following or clicking any of the links. There is a link to an Instagram, a Facebook, a Twitter, and a Discord. We post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to. And just generally, you can come hang out with the rest of the community there. It's a good time on the Discord. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure to also hashtag it with MCCanary or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. Also, stick around to the very end. We do a bit of a closing bit after every stream, or at the end of every stream, and we do raid after every stream, so that way the vampires in our chat can keep on watching. Just everyone else out there, make sure to go lock your doors and windows, because it's almost lunchtime for vampires. That's not what I meant to click. And as always, a huge thank you to Moat Shrimp and all of our subscribers. You guys, oh my god. This will take some getting used to, because for some reason now my brain has forgotten everything that I will say. And all of our subscribers, your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream, as well as take on more projects, and the stream would not be made possible without viewers like you. So we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list and a shout out of your own, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch or check out the Patreon page. It'll show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And thank you to Imad, you wonderful job holding back the robot army in front of becoming famous. Thank you, Sean. Playing more for showing Solar Ash to me. It was a great time. God, what a good game. Oh, Sean, have any housekeeping?
If you enjoyed the stream, then go check out Solar Ash for yourself. It's a great game.
And check out the rest of our friends, Virtual Boys, Corvus Scripted, Crowcast TV, Downtown Voice Acting, and Boo XPs. Virtual Boys is James and Arthur, and they were doing co-op games or multiplayer games on Twitch. Corvus Scripted is Ren's channel, and they were doing cozy games or spooky games. Crowcast TV is Tara's channel, and she's an artist who does live art when she's available. Downtown Voice Acting is Jackson's voice acting channel, where we've done voice acting with him on YouTube and Twitch. Boo XB's is Aqua's channel, she usually does horror games and multiplayer games. And me. You can find the rest of my stuff on that link tree, such as a VOD channel for the Twitch, as well as a YouTube for my own videos, an ArtStation for my art, and a SoundCloud for my music. So go check everybody out in Goblin Entertainment. Alright. Vampires, where are we going? Where are we going? Live. Well, actually, I feel like we haven't rated Caro in a long time, and she's in Final Fantasy something. I bet it's 14.
That would be the pertinent one.
Yep, it is the one. So she's playing 14. She's a VTuber. Gal, she was doing PSO when we first met her, so stick around for that. Otherwise, thank you everybody for stopping by. Have a good evening. Sean, is there anything you'd like to tell the audience?
Do you think that if you went to space, that your spaceship would be a hamburger or a hot dog?
It would be a hot dog. I like wieners. Really glad I got you with that one, Sean.
It's really dumb. You met me at my level, and I appreciate it.
This is what I do. So what was the Solar Ash?
You were. Just like Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah, the Shadows of the Colossus.
Fuck you.